Hello, howdy, and welcome back to some more Thronebreaker. I don't know if you tuned in for last time, but yeah, the game did just crash. A classic bit it likes to do after you win. I just won so hard.
Demonstrate
The
innovative
game was
thinking
like,
in many domains.
you beat the game. Like, the game was defeated
There is one.
because of
The
how
Queen and
good
her
you
The
did.
Queen was striped.
So I'm just gonna skip past all that. But yeah, that was rather unfortunate. Alright, well now that I know more.
At last, Renna! You are mine!
We're trapped, Your Grace, but we can try and fight our way through.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Think you ballbags can do whatever the devils you please? This is Mahakam!
I don't know, how we feel about
Got
references?
business for
I'm
me?
feeling fine about references.
I recognize the
did
colours.
quite
They
like
belong to
the,
Elgame.
yeah. I did quite like the Hearthstone reference earlier. That one was fun.
Water is the poison.
Alright.
Aye.
See you later, pal.
Special prize. Just for you, love.
Should have listened to me old lady.
Nay. Duan vacamest.
Catch!
May your sword and arm be one.
I'm getting rid of you. The guard is too powerful to be left alive.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads. Death to humans!
Fair enough.
I smell a leak.
None shall tread on us!
Ooh. Oh well.
Riot!
No! Let her, Renna! She must die!
Yeah, but you know, I think one of us is gonna die here, but hopefully the game doesn't die this time.
Their strength combined, the Lyrians and Dwarves managed to defeat the Scoia'tael. The guerrillas had weakened the last span of the bridge, turning the crossing into a deadly trap. Had Xavier, who noticed the weakened structure at the last instant, not called out, all would have fallen into the chasm. The Lyrians managed to capture the unit commander. She stood, her head raised high, and when Meve glared at her, she did not avert her eyes.
What is your name, Elf?
Abayeth Metaparstron.
She said,
Thank you, Reynard. I know well what she said. Kiss my arse, is that truly the best you can muster?
I'd rather show you exactly what I can muster. Tell them to unbind me.
You got your opportunity. On the battlefield. Will you not tell me what they call you? Fine. It's all the same to me. I'm more interested to know how you came to be here. Who sent you?
No one. It was my decision to kill you, and thus avenge Eldain. Do you remember him? The elf whom you denied a burial? Whom you left in an open field to rot? You've elven blood on your hands. The blood of the elves of the Moulderwood.
I regret the events of the Moulderwood. I did not wish those elves' deaths. Yet they left me no choice.
What choice would you give a murderer who invaded your home?
You know I envy you. To see the world solely as black or white, it must simplify things so. Enough. I've heard all I wish to hear.
But I haven't. Did you fall on your heed, elf, eh? If you want to fight humans, go on and do it. You cannot talk sense to idiots, and nay here, damn it. Mahakam is and will be neutral.
You cannot be neutral. To Dwan, you are either their foe or their dog. Mahakam has stood aside, sleeping long enough. That is why we struck it in its very heart, as a call to battle. A call to brethren whom you, Elder, have kept from the world too long.
I have kept him away. I've been bloody right to do so. You want to play at war, you numpties? You want to force the Pontar to flow upstream? Gang right ahead. Good riddance, I say. Gan kill, gan die if you fancy. But God's damn it, leave us alone. Yeah, I should kill you. With my own hands. I should cut your throat, put you out of your misery. That's what you want, innit? To die? To die a stupid death? Well, I'll not grant you that. Nay, nay, I'll lock you in a tower. Sit there 3 centuries, and you just might grow a brain.
Bruva Hoog gazed after the shackled elf as she was led away. Meve expected him to continue fuming, cursing her. But the dwarf stood silent, and his old eyes, half concealed by brows bushy as a forest floor, showed not anger, but the deepest sadness. Dwarven engineers made quick work of repairing the crumbled bridge span.
All right.
Look, Mount Carbon.
Damn. And I thought Novigrad was big.
Wow, that's pretty. Oh, I'm so excited.
The Lyrians stepped inside Mount Carbon's bowels. Meve rode while looking upwards, admiring the intricately carved ceiling, gilded walls, monumental bas-reliefs carved from basalt. Yet this was no time to admire the sights. Bruva Hoog had summoned her to speak.
I thank you for your invitation, Elder.
My invitation? Choice term, lass. You wangled your way in here. Long I've lived, but ne'er have I seen a wench so stubborn.
With all due respect, do you not feel like a pot conversing with a kettle?
Ha! True enough. Changes of mind didn't come easy to me. But they do come at times. Human wars concern me not at all. For so many they are, who could count them? A year goes by without one wanking king invading another's realm. A dog with scabies is less restless. That's why, this morning, I aimed to send you off with nothing. Mattered not what the clans were saying. Rivia, Schmivia, who gives a sheep's fart? But that was this morn, before that daft wench and her pups attacked. Nilfgaard supports the Scoia'tael, it's common knowledge. Nilfgaard uses them. Well, I'm nae worse, and I choose to use Queen Meve.
So what use would you make of me, if I might ask? You've a plan?
Aye, the kind dwarves like best. Simple, but sneaky. Like to give Nilfgaard a warning, you ken. If you're going to rile my dwarves, throw 'em into the Scoia'tael ranks. You'll regret it, aye? But I'd like to issue the warning without declaring war. All clear to you so far? So, when you march out of Mahakam, you'll find a company of our foot dwarves waiting out with the gate. Officially, volunteers enlisting with you against my will. And you're to put them at the fore next time you face Nilfgaard. Want the Blacklads to break their teeth on our bucklers, get a taste of our axe blades. After that, dare say they'll think twice before they send more Scoia'tael into these hells.
I do not... Thank you, Elder. You restore my hope that I shall have my home back in the end.
Candid like, I dinna share your faith. I've watched you. You're naive. Let ire take you. Meddle in matters nae your own. Disrespect our custom. But you win or nay, it's all the same to me.
Then I hope that I shall at least surprise you.
Honestly doubt that. So you'll only get the bare minimum recruits to make the Imperials take note. And nae a dwarf more.
And for that I am grateful. But now, I would like to march at once. So by your leave...
Go right! Now if you can. Quicker you get out of our mount, the better.
Without waiting for Meve's reply, Bruver turned his back to her. The Queen left without saying a word. There were few choice ones burned on her lips. Meve was on her way back to her company when who should step in front of her if not Gabor?
To what do I owe this pleasure? Do the Zigrins wish to use me once more? Accomplish aught else with my aid?
Could be, but if so, tain't none of my concern.
Why's that?
For I've resolved to leave Mahakam for all time.
And where will you go?
Dinna ken. Wherever you lead me.
I beg your pardon.
Your Grace. Meve. I betrayed your trust. Tricked you outright. In spite of that, you kept my confidence. Risking everything. To say I'm grateful is just a wee understatement. I'm indebted to you. Deeply so. Please let me pay it off. Let me fight at your side. Heed to help me.
Gabor, vindictive I am not.
Oh, thank you, Meve.
Yet neither am I stupid. You may join our ranks, I agree. Yet trick me once more, in the tiniest manner, and I shall show you no mercy. Is that clear?
Chastened, Gabor merely nodded to confirm. Meve extended her hand for the dwarf to kiss as a sign of submission. Yet he simply wrapped his arms around her waist and squeezed. The Lyrians were ready to leave Mahakam when they heard the sonorous blast of a commander's horn announcing the arrival of Bruver Hoog.
Oh, what does he want now?
When she saw a sour grin on his face, Meve knew the tidings were not good. But what she heard next exceeded her wildest expectations.
Come to say farewell? No need, truly.
Came, 'cause I got a burning question. Meve, you expecting anyone?
How's that?
Runner says a delegation's arrived at Carbon. Freylyria and Rivia. Got a Nilfgaardian escort.
How dare they? Traitors. Who leads it?
You'd best sit.
Who leads the delegation?
It's your son, Willem, I fear.
Willem.
Mahakam remains neutral as regards all your squabbles. I trust I needn't remind you. So I'll have no scrambling nor shoving, and certainly no bloodshed. Point of fact, I'd prefer it if you...
I wish to speak to him.
I'd forbid you, but, as I said, never seen a more stubborn wench. Alrighty then, jabber away with him. Just remember, hands to yourself.
Meve spotted banners, a Lyrian eagle upon one surrounded by Nilfgaard's black rags. Her hands became fists, showing how helpless she felt. Then her son and rival, Willem, emerged from behind a row of Imperial footmen.
My. I should apologize. It seems I missed the coronation. Congratulations, my son. Who was it who placed the crown? General Epdahi?
Count Caldwell.
Ah, yes. Our elder statesman. Why have you come here, of all places? To acquire arms for Nilfgaard?
As my official mission, yes. Yet unofficially, I wish to speak with you. I trust you've had tidings from the field. Edirn turned to ash and dust. Vizimir murdered Redania in chaos. Foltest forced to strike a pact by his vassals betrayed, Henselt the same.
This limerick, will it come to a point?
Why, yes. To the same as this war. Mother, I beg you, you must see it. Nilfgaard's victory is inevitable. Surrender now, and I shall show you mercy. For later it'll be too late.
There will be no later. We shall repel them, drive them south at the points of our pikes.
This we, Mother? Who precisely do you mean? You stand alone.
An impression many might have indeed. Yet I've allies. Those long loyal, and those new.
Where, Mother? In Zerrikania? For here, in the north, why, there are none. The fight is done.
Your friends from Nilfgaard will learn that is simply not true. When their ignorance bites them in the arse.
So you aim to persist? Whatever for?
For our freedom. For independence.
Curious. I could have sworn it was for your ambition. To soothe your wounded pride. When I was crowned, a fact you deride, though that makes it no less true, I swore the good of my subjects would guide me. And a war we are doomed to lose cannot in any way benefit them.
And slavery can. You know well the Blackclads put peasants in chains, like cattle.
Reprehensible, I agree, but...
And resettlement? Forced labor? Cruel laws that make death the punishment for the slightest offenses? Are those benefits? Well, answer me!
I see I will not sway you, Mother. A shame, though I take comfort in the fact I tried. And now, adieu.
Oh no, I, not you, will decide when this conversation is over.
Oh, have we anything else to discuss?
Are you perhaps aware that the Nilfgaardians tried to kill me?
What? No, I heard only about an avalanche.
Which tumbled down through no small effort of an Imperial envoy.
Never would I have agreed to such a heinous act.
I believe you.
I'm heartened that, despite all we...
I believe you because I believe the Nilfgaardians wouldn't ever have asked your opinion. Think on it, son. Are you their ally or their tool? Can you ever be sure?
I am the King of Lyria and Rivia. To serve my subjects' best interests, I am prepared to make even the most painful concessions. Might I leave now? Or is there more?
Naturally. How did you know you would find me here?
I received Nilfgaardian reports to the effect that you've been seen in the pass.
Oh, roses are red and so are your cheeks, my son. As ever when you're caught in a lie. Lyria is 2 weeks' travel hence. Had you received word only once I was here, we'd have been long gone from Mahakam by the time you assembled a force and completed the march. No. You were forewarned of our intended route. It means I've a traitor in my ranks. Another one. Get out of my sight, villain. And pray we only ever face one another on neutral ground.
Meve struggled inside not to turn and gaze once more at her son. He'd changed since they'd last faced each other, grown manlier, and he wore the crown well. The Queen returned to her company. Her advisors shot her questioning glances, curious what she had discussed with Bruva. But Meve decided to keep the details to herself. One of them wore a Nilfgaardian lead around his neck. Until she knew who, she would have to remain vigilant.
Time to march on. But in which direction?
I've thought on it, Your Grace. We've strength enough to hit the foe, but still not the numbers to face him in open battle.
So what do you propose?
This war we cannot win alone, nor even with the dwarves at our side. But if we secure a victory, small yet symbolic, we shall show the other realms of the north all is not yet lost. Thus, I propose we attack behind the front lines, somewhere well clear of any major Imperial force.
Where would you suggest?
I'm considering Angren. To begin with, a thickly wooded marshy land, always helpful in clandestine operations. Secondly, the land's strategically important, as it's the chief source of building material for Nilfgaard's fleets.
All too little, I fear. Since we require a victory that would be symbolic, We must strike where it shall hurt. And Angren...
Just recently welcomed a new regent, in the person of Count Coldwell. My third argument. Naturally, if your majesty wishes, I'm prepared to present alternatives to this.
No need. We march at dawn.
Meve had toiled, cajoled, persuaded, and gained the dwarves' support. She left Mahakam strengthened, markedly. Even so, the queen was in a foul mood. For it was clear a traitor, a viper, nested among the Lyrians. Someone who had conveyed the queen's plans to her foe. From this moment on, Meve would need to weigh every word she uttered, even in the presence of her closest associates.
Your Grace, we must plot our course forward. Shall we take the western passage into Angren, or...
Not now.
When, then? Dawn approaches, yet we know nothing of where...
I will not repeat myself.
The queen knew she would learn the traitor's identity in the end. If need be, she would tear the name from the throat of another turncoat, Count Caldwell. Meve drooled at the prospect of seeing Caldwell in chains, then passing him to the hangman.
Saddle the horses. I shall take the fore.
The time for diplomacy, for preparations and negotiations had gone. Meve was to attack her foe at last, and she could not wait to do so. At long last, Meve's force reached Angren's marshy woods. Ever been? No? Count yourselves lucky.
You certain we haven't lost our way?
Alas, here there is no way. We continue south, that's all.
South meaning the bottom?
Should you ever venture there, I offer you this advice. Do your utmost to make no noise. Poor soul. His comrades cried out, reached out, but alas, amidst frothing waters they heard bones cracking, the moan of metal bent and crushed.
What the... bloody hell, what was that?
Rather not know, personally.
Hold your positions! Arms at the ready!
It was a glusty war. One of many the Lyrians would encounter along their path. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. At last, Meve and her force stood upon the Yaruga's bank. To find and punish the traitor Caldwell, they would have to cross the river. Yet the sole bridge nearby was in Nilfgaard's hands.
Your Majesty, some new reports require your attention.
All right. No. All right. Ooh. Ah, crow's eye.
Yes, Your Grace?
Reynard, you fought in the first war against Nilfgaard, did you not?
Yes, Your Grace. Though, as a mere captain then.
Were they equally cruel? Did they scorch fields, turn peasants into slaves?
No, Your Grace. They fought with honor in those days.
So, what's happened? Why the change?
It's said Emperor Emir var Emreis's heart hardened over the years. He's grown crueler, more ruthless. His soldiers' zeal for violence has followed suit.
But you don't say that.
No, Your Grace.
To your mind, why do they now despise us as they war against us?
'Tis ever easier to loathe those you know. Before the first war, they knew nothing about us. Then they saw they'd the better weapons, larger cities, superior craft. That in our towns, waste flowed through the streets in open gutters, and they concluded we weren't their equals. It's far easier to kill when one holds such a belief.
It's time I attended to other matters.
Always good to see the Queen. How can I help you?
We haven't had a chance to speak since we left Mahakam. Why join us? Or decide to leave your homeland, for that matter?
As I said, I was in your debt. Still am.
You're a dwarf of honor, I'm pleased. But not entirely convinced 'twas reason enough for you to leave your clan.
Not about to let me off easy, are you? All right. I may have been motivated elsewise.
By a guilty conscience?
The horridness with the Fuchses. All that blood and mud. It went too far. I tried to talk it out with the elders. They brushed me aside like a wee bairn. But that weren't the whole of it. I saw the shite dwarves living in your cities go through. Thought I'd forget once I came home. Got back to dealing with my own problems. Only... can't I forget something like that? I've got to help. Any way I can. Nothing would come of my sitting on my arse in Mahakam.
I understand, Gabor. And I know you'll find a way to help. We shall return to this conversation later.
No skin off my back. We seen each other, Your Grace.
Yes, my lady?
I haven't had the opportunity to thank you. Had you not been so alert, we'd have fallen to our deaths in Mahakam.
I merely did my duty, Your Majesty.
Modest as ever. Yet once the war is over, I shall make certain you're properly rewarded.
My lady, the one reward I desire is victory. Your victory.
Other matters await my attention. We shall speak later.
As you wish, my lady.
Hey ho, how's my favourite queen in the north?
Ever have regrets? Feel remorse?
For what?
Oh, I don't know. Killing innocents, perhaps? Murdering travellers, pilgrims?
I've always warned them. Won't touch a hair on your heads, provided you don't resist. So, see, gave them a choice. Besides, innocents? Please, Maeve. We both know those to be mythical creatures. Everyone's got something on their conscience.
So there's always call for murder?
That's right. Dead right. You need but answer it.
It's time I attended to other matters. Farewell.
Yes?
To see Scoia'tael in Mahakam, I was quite surprised. To see them attack their own.
Their own? Ha! They hate humans, sure. But those non-humans who won't join in their struggle, they hate far more. Collaborators, they call them. Traitors to their races. Murder them in cold blood to make others join out of fear. Only way to replenish their ranks, truth be told.
I'm led to think we may owe the Scoia'tael more compassion. Seems so many enlisted under duress that...
Hold, madam, truly? And how would you tell those from the others, who grasped their weapons willingly? Those whose hearts have turned black from sheer hatred?
I know not for certain, but to question them might be a start.
Ha! And what? Think you'd hear the truth from them? From elves? No. Exceptions are a clear road to human blood spilt. All Scoia'tael must die. Leave the gods to sort the wheat from the chaff.
Something I could never agree to. Collective responsibility on all their fighters. I couldn't assign it.
That's your right as a queen. Fortunately, King Demavend has other principles. One's closer to my own.
Rayla.
Certainly.
Yet...
Haven't heard of...
What did they do to you, Rayla?
Whoops.
Elves and we lived in a... No, why? The Scoia'tael's...
I must go. We'll speak later.
Alright, sorry about that.
You need my help with anything?
Anything at all. I've ideas aplenty.
Ever travelled with an army before?
Frankly, can't say that I have. You folk are my first. And let me say, it's not nearly as dull as I expected. Your travelling companions are fascinating, truly.
Is that so? Who, if I might ask?
Let me think. Well, Rayla, a charming lass. So sweet. Asked if she'd help me test out the Skylicker too. She immediately offered to shove me off the nearest cliff. Then there's that aged woman. Isabel, is it? Oh, your grace, a complete lunatic, that one. Did you know she believes the world to be round? Round! Like an egg! And just between the two of us, the quiet chap, Xavier, gives me the willies, truth be told. Could just be on account of his face looking like a piece of taffy stuck to the sole of a boot. Who else? Oh, right, a word of advice. Never play Gascon at cards. He's a hustler, that one. And he tells tall tales. About debts, specifically. Ones that I supposedly owe him. And the Reynard fellow. What a jester. Always good for a laugh.
I'm sorry, what?
Every day he barks at me, stand at attention, with a perfectly straight face. And last, he asked asked if I'd served in the Norm Army. I mean, really. Sometimes I just can't with that man.
Very thorough, Barnabas. I thank you. Time I attended to other matters.
Ah, yes, you're still here. Off you go, then.
Oh, Barnabas is great. Love Barnabas. Alright, so what's new here? Oh yeah, these guys. See, what can I even make? Yeah, that's not bad.
Hidden among brambles, Meve watched the Nilfgaardian sentries atop the palisade. In full gear, alert in stance, they looked sharp and ready to defend the stronghold.
Blast!
Meve hissed, for she now knew Red Lobenden would not fall by surprise. A siege would be needed, and it would slow her advance. Yet there was naught she could do, as this was her one road to Angren and to Caldwell. Reynard wiped the sweat from his brow, donned his helmet, and dropped his visor with a tap.
On your command, Your Majesty.
Very well. We mustn't delay. Reynard, our plan of attack. Armoured infantry to lead and take the first salvo upon their breast, scaling ladders to follow. Afterwards...
Masterful. Truly masterful.
Interrupted Gascon.
Yet, despite the mastery, fit to be improved.
How, namely?
Hold back your force. Lie in waiting. I'll take 10 good men and open the gates for you. Wide.
And how do you aim to achieve this?
Asked Reynard.
Knock and claim to be a trinket peddler, I suppose. Or perhaps one of Lebioda's devout disciples.
Must you know every last detail? Where's the fun in that, sir?
There's none in warfare. Never.
Seethed Reynard.
For war is no farce. Your Majesty, he stands no chance. Not the slightest.
None at all, I concur. Yet his eagerness intrigues. Let's see what he can do.
Reynard did not approve of Meve's decision, this was clear, yet he dared not undermine it. The Queen's blessing now his, Gascon assembled a small force and set off, straight for the stronghold gate.
Lambs to the slaughter,
muttered Reynard, shaking his head.
My Queen, it's not too late. We can always...
Shh! Look.
Already at the gate, Gascon lifted his arm in a gesture of peace, then merrily bantered a bit with the guards. A moment later, the gates jerked into motion. But how?
No matter. The gate stands open. We must attack.
Meve raced off towards the fortress without even glancing back. She knew well her soldiers would follow.
The guards continued their attempt to close the gate, but Gascon's men quickly disposed of them, thrusting their knives between gaps in heavy plate. The Lyrians raised their fists in triumph and cheered, but Meve was quick to silence them. Their celebration was premature. True, the invaders lost the tactical advantage, but had not yet been defeated. Alright, not a very good reading, but hey, you know what? My voice sucks. It's never gonna be a good reading.
Oh! Ha-ha! The strays have come to play!
Life is mine now.
You'll never take me alive!
Ah!
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
Left, right, left, right. Again and again and again.
This harvest will be reaping
I
black blood.
hoped we could solve this some other way.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Wise choice.
One bolt is all I need. Give me a target. Aye.
Order will triumph! It must triumph!
Man, I was thinking I was gonna be set, but look at that. I'm only winning by 1 now.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Oh, no matter what the sky does, I'm gonna win.
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
Alright. What could be something good to grab? Probably you.
Ballista, your command.
Praise be to the great sun!
Oh, this is gonna be a real close one.
Discipline. That is what you folk lack.
One red Lobington for you, my lady. Compliments of the house.
Gascon seemed a fiend as he fought his way to the keep, then single-handedly killed the commander. Suddenly leaderless, the Nilfgaardians laid down their arms.
My, Gascon. Colour me surprised.
Pleasantly so, I trust.
Don't fish for compliments, it doesn't suit you. Besides, you know you deserve both medal and title.
I shall hold you to it, my queen.
In due course. But I must know how. What ruse persuaded the Nilfgaardians to open the gate?
Come. My delightful charms, no ruse.
Ah, I see. Not one to share secrets.
Unremarkable, as I see it. I'd hold my tongue too, were my conscience thus burdened.
I've done naught to hide my shameful past, friend. I was a brigand, indeed, yet...
Do not dare take me for a fool. You know of what I speak.
Yet I don't. Reynard, what is this? What the devils is with you?
Your Grace, in Mahakam, the Nilfgaardian letter we managed to intercept. Consider your offer accepted. Direct Meve and her force to the agreed site. We await their arrival. Your reward shall be as agreed. 'Twas Gascon who told us Caldwell had received Angren to rule. 'Twas Gascon who suggested we ride for Lobendon. Here, the Blackclads willingly opened the gate, for they expected him to deliver a prisoner. You!
I don't believe this. No, it cannot be.
Deny it, Gascon. Go on. Tell me I'm wrong. Do you require any more proof, Your Grace? What do they promise you? Amnesty? Coin in heaps?
Both. I knew Nilfgaard wouldn't parley with me as a matter of course. To be treated seriously, I needed something they valued. A stroke of luck, it was, the chance to free you from Caldwell's grip. 'Twas in Edern that we first spoke. Then came to an understanding after Rosberg's fall.
Why do I still live then? Why not snatch me under Knight's mantle? Drag me to Red Lobendon in chains?
Eve, I sought to sell you out, I did, and aimed to gain by it. Yet in Edern, you earned my respect. In Mahakam, my admiration. I swore then I wouldn't follow the terms of the accord I'd made. Instead, I'd let you into the fort and make damn sure the Commandant couldn't reveal the truth. Alas, seems I underestimated Reynard.
Flattery will get you knout. You, sir, are a traitor.
Ah, please, friend. You appear to me a pot that calls the kettle black.
Reynard? What does he mean?
I've no notion, Your Grace. Not the slightest.
Truly? Ha! And I had you pegged for a man of honor. Come now, Reynard. Who sent secret missives to Willem? Go on, you really should tell your queen.
What? Reynard?
His Highness guest chambers in Mahakam. One of my lads snuck in. Found a letter bearing the signature of one Reynard Odo.
Reynard, I beg you. Say it's not so. Tell me it's a filthy lie.
Your Grace. I'd hoped His Highness and you would reconcile. To see son stand against mother rent my heart. I wish to help.
Behind my back?
Your Majesty, I sought merely to push the youth to see reason, to open his eyes.
So say you now. Yet I can't know what was in the letters. I can't know what pacts you made. And alas, I can no longer take you at your word.
I'm not alone in having deceived. Yet I am in repairing my wrong.
Meve felt a tempest rise inside her. Yet she could not release it lest it cloud her view. She would solve the problem, strike it from her mind, and resume her journey at once.
Aw, man. Imagine dismissing both of them. Nah. You're both staying.
Drawn and quartered I should have you both. Yet in truth, I cannot do without your aid. Now more than ever. 'Tis the one reason I show mercy and forgive.
Your Grace, perhaps made with doubt, but 'tis the right decision. I shall prove it. Thank you.
Reynard and I rarely see eye to eye, but under the circumstances, I second his every word.
Oh, shut your damn traps! And I believe you're needed in the wagon train. Now!
The Queen's wish was clear and fierce. Gascon and Reynard slid off, leaving Meve to her thoughts. From the palisades rampart, Meve gazed out over the marshlands across the Iruga. The Queen sighed deeply. She expected great challenges in Angren. She had also expected, even hoped, to find the one traitor in her midst. But two, and both her close aides-de-camp. She felt a weight upon her heart now.
Blasted all.
She muttered.
Not the first dagger I've taken in the back. Likely not the last either. Yet to pity my lot will help not at all.
From the captive Nilfgaardians, Meve learned Caldwell was at Tuzla Castle, in Angren's very heart. A small detachment would remain at Red Lobington, while the Queen with the rest of her force set off to face the treacherous Count.
Mom, I must speak to you when you find a free moment.
Esavarut, Nordling, Netamar! Godef me ser! Esavarut, Nordling, Netamar!
I'll keep a close eye on him, Mom. Don't you fret. I'll keep a close eye on him.
Alright, well, let's see what Isabel has to say. I'm kind of scared.
I'm pleased to see you again, Mom. You need something?
You wish to speak with me? In private?
Yes, Mom. I've given thought to certain matters. The time's come to explain and reveal my decisions. I've not been entirely honest, but I've seen you very much deserve the truth. I was wrong about you. You're not like other kings, dukes, emperors. You're brave, wise, and above all, you've a good heart.
Isabel, what is it you wish to say? You're starting to worry me.
I told you of Sintra and Sodden. Do you recall? It's true, I took part in that war. Yet, I fought for the Empire.
What? I'm not certain I understand.
My name is Isbel ep Muirmos, of Nilfgaard. I wish I could say I am from a conquered province. I wish I had that luxury. But no. I hail from the city of the Golden Towers itself.
My. I'd certainly not expected that. Please, tell me more.
I went straight from the academy to the army, as mages do in Nilfgaard. Yet I truly believed our aim to be to build a better world. With our help, the mages, the Emperor conquered realm after realm, right up to the Amel Mountains. Yet he was not sated, and turned his greedy eyes to the north. But the north stood and faced him. I'll never forget the bloodbath he wrought in Sintra. It was unspeakable.
He sought to intimidate us. He united us instead.
Indeed. At Sodden, when chaos engulfed the Imperial army, I saw my chance to flee the madness and begin life anew. And I did just that. I never sought thereafter to rejoin my countrymen or return to my home. Instead, I stayed in the north and swore never again to use my magic to harm others. Yet I cannot stand idle as the Emperor perpetrates atrocity after atrocity. I wish to fight at your side.
All deserve a second chance. Yet from now on, there are to be no more secrets between us.
Certainly. I thank you. You've no idea what this means to me.
Good. Oh, and Isbel, this must stay between us alone. For your own sake.
I appreciate the concern, Mom, but you needn't worry about me. I've lived for some time in the north, and dare say I know how to get by.
Duty calls. I must go.
Of course. Should you need me, I'll be here.
I didn't realize there was another option there. I'll revisit that at some point. Let's see what her card does now. Does it have the option to, like, destroy? Order damage enemies at random by the total damage taken during battle. Ooh. Alright. Well, hey, let's go back and talk to her.
I'm pleased to see you again, Mom. You need something?
The city of the Golden Towers. Don't think I know any soul who's seen it with her own eyes.
Did you know many common folk believe they're made of real gold, the towers? Yet they're named for how the southern sun dances off their rooftops. My family lived in the capital long before Nilfgaard was ever an empire. The city is of great beauty, was always a source of pride, turned arrogance in time. When I was but a lass, my father would take me to the grand amphitheater to watch the gladiators fight. A daughter of Nilfgaard should grow accustomed to the sight of blood, he said. For to conquer the world was our destiny.
Dreadful. You must have hated it.
At the time, I saw nothing wrong in it. I admired the gladiators for their bravery, skill, finesse. Though now it shames me to admit it.
Duty calls. I must go.
Of course. Should you need me, I'll be here.
Well, I'm glad Isabel's sticking with me. I was afraid after I've been particularly cruel to the Nilfgaardian, she'd be like, hey, I don't appreciate that, but instead she's like, hey, I can't lie to you anymore. I am from Nilfgaard.
I'll keep a close eye on him, Mom. Don't you fret.
No two ways to it. Charming this county the Blackclads granted Coldwell to rape.
Yes, a gift so lovely Coldwell could not refuse. Ep Dahi, it seems, wished to be rid of the Count, so as to rule Lyria alone.
I do wonder why they quarrelled.
Caldwell wished to rule by Willem's hand, and by his claim. Of little benefit to Nilfgaard, so the general disapproved.
As do I. By all means.
A low rumble echoed in the distance. The sky opened and rain began to fall. Helms, shields, and plate rattled noisily under heavy raindrops. The soldiers walked along a narrow path, taking care not to slip, and often cursing their miserable lot. But they all quickly fell silent when at the fore of the march, a scout stopped suddenly in his tracks. Over the loud roar and patter of rain, he heard something that chilled his blood. All right. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, no, I wouldn't change a thing about this.
Enough chit-chat. Draw your weapon.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
Again and again and again.
Sorry, turn it back for an encore.
I gotta say, I hate that that's a thing that happens when you play Barnabas. Well.
For you, pal! Anything.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that, but oh well. Can't change anything about it now.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Alright. What to play? I'll play that.
Catch!
One boat's all I need.
You've only helped me. Yeah. Alright then. Oh.
Army's a waste of time for one like me. Left, right, left, right.
Give me a target.
Greetings. What is it?
Our ballista, your command.
Again and again and again.
Yeah, why not? I feel like I can just beat you, so I'm gonna do it.
Aye. Should have listened to me, old lady.
Us or them, no other way.
Rude.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
We must trust each other.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. Lyria!
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
When will you ever learn?
A knight should help. Our codex commands it.
Alright, pretty easy. Ooh, I like the music here. The inhabitants of Angren had always endured many hardships: war, disease, poisonous swamp gases, and above all else, monsters. Nowhere was safe, not even their own homes. Alright.
Should've listened to me, old lady.
Left, right, left, right.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Again and again and again.
I smell a leak.
No,
I'll fight to my last breath.
well, I've definitely won this round.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
All right, that's no problem.
You mad? Don't say that!
One bolt's all I need.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I'm gonna have 8 cards here, so it makes sense to play at least one.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
army's a waste of time for one like me. Left, right, left, right.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow.
We must trust each other.
Aye. Our ballista, your command. I'm a war servant.
God's blast it! My breastplate chafes.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Oh hey, I just killed this guy, now I'm gonna go kill that other guy. Now I can find another path. Oh, actually I have a lot of wood right now. I can get something I might want. That wouldn't be too bad. I would do that one. And now let's see. Yeah, it's Gwent, man. It's any card game you want to say it is. I'm playing Stonehearth. It's a game by Blizzard Studios. Okay. I don't know. Who do I want to add? Maybe these guys? I can only add one. Oh no, I was going around. Talking about saving wood, and I realized I had a lot of wood. Oh, a puzzle. My favorite. They're not my favorite. Sometimes they are. 1 week. All it took for Nilfgaardians to wrest Angren from Temeria. The Blackclads quickly learned, however, that they mustn't rest on their laurels. Their true enemies were not the Nordlings, who had supposedly ruled the land, but the beasts who dwelled within. It is they who taught the Nilfgaardians early on that it's best not to venture too deeply into the swamps. Alright. Murderous plant, let us fight. Damage a unit by... Okay.
One bolt. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save.
I done goofed. Also, pardon me for a moment. Alright.
Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need.
Ah. So close. Eventually I'll get there, or I won't.
Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. I'm a
see.
war servant. One bolt I need.
All right. Hmm. The bridge connecting the two banks of the backwater had rotted through, forcing the Lyrians to circumvent it. The Katakan who prowled the area knew well the bridge's connection, and for this reason hid just off the beaten path. Crouching in the thicket, it waited patiently, licking its fangs in anticipation. Alright.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Have her done in a jiffy.
Our ballista, your command.
I mean, if I pass now, I'll get a full hand, but yeah, I would say it's worth it.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Left, right, left, right. Again and again and again.
I'm a war servant. My spirit's willing and how, but
we'll
these damn
take
boots are killing me.
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it. Sorry, turnips back for an encore.
I'm going to simply keep playing Barnabas until I get a trinket that allows me to draw more cards.
I think you'll really like this one.
Oh, here we go. Oh, hey, that's something.
This could hurt.
Ah. Oh, that's cool.
Get it to work.
It's not too late to walk away.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh wow, it's just gonna let me do it
Discipline
again.
shall bring us victory.
Nope. Ooh, this was actually a close one. But alas. Man, I'm getting wood all over the place. I mean, that makes sense. We're in a pretty foliage heavy area, but still. Are trees foliage? I don't know if that's true or not. Something happening over there. I don't know if I want to know. Oh, from Foltest. Such is a soldier's life. For only 75 gold? Wasn't necessarily the best deal, but I don't mind it. Because I was like, I want to make sure you wouldn't miss out on like a treasure or anything.
The Lyrians came to a crossroads. As Meve and her scouts conferred about the proper path to take, a footman, of a sudden, collapsed upon the muddy ground. His comrades strove to rouse him. Alas, to no avail. Meve called for a medic. One arrived post-haste. He checked for wounds, a heartbeat, all else for which a medic checks. Then he peered down the soldier's throat. In a flash, he was on his feet, his hand over his mouth, backing away.
What's with him? What's wrong?
The Queen asked, her eyes darting between the medic and his patient.
Typhus exanthematicus, Your Grace.
Replied the physician, wiping his hands with a spirit-soaked cloth.
Typhus fever.
Contagious?
Extremely, I fear. Though not yet at this stage. The spots are but in his mouth for now. Tomorrow he'll be blotched all over. It's then the disease turns infectious.
I see. What about a cure? Is one known?
The medic looked at Meve, shook his head and shrugged. Alas, there was precisely naught he could do. But where medicine fails, magic may at times stand in. Without giving it two thoughts, Meve called for Isbel.
It's typhus, I've no doubt.
The healer confirmed.
I know a spell that could be helpful. Vigal's cleansing, we call it. It takes time to prepare and many ingredients. Rather costly, or...
Coin's no object,
said Meve.
Get to work at once.
Isbel returned from the local herbalist with herbs valuable and rare. Fern blossoms, mandrake root, comfrey seeds, and more. She then pulled from her bundle a variety of vessels, funnels, retorts, alembics, carafes. Colored concoctions she then brewed, steam and strange odors rising from them. Hours later, after much effort, she had a few drops of a thick substance in a flask. Isbel whispered an incantation, then gave the remedy to the dying man. His tremors and fever subsided at once, the other symptoms fading within hours. At last, Meve could breathe a deep sigh of relief.
Alright. Well worth it.
'Tis a land of monsters. Belongs to them, it does. Human folk are nowt but guests here. Beware, me lady. Watch out for leeches especially. They'll slip in your knickers, give 'em half a chance. No matter what they think, Nilfgaardians won't last long here. Come a time, they'll leave gladly, just like all the others. Ye've a good heart, my lady. If you'll not have victuals, please, take this. Elf engraving or some such. Means nowt to us, but might could help ye.
Oh, alright. Alright, what's up with you, merchant? I'm severely broke, so I'll take that.
For no visible reason, the Lyrian column came to a halt. Neve stood in her stirrups in a bid to see the cause. Something had blocked the way, it seemed. Something large. A tree felled by a storm, or an abandoned wagon, the Queen thought. Neither was true. A boulder huge as a barn lay in their path. Footmen had slung ropes around it, planted their feet, and now sought to pull it aside. It did not budge an inch.
Perhaps I could assist you.
Meve turned in her saddle on hearing the voice. Several travelers in faded robes warily crept from the trees. A young woman with long, light-colored hair led the way.
You don't much resemble a rock troll.
Said the Queen, eyeing the slender stranger skeptically.
But go on, do try.
The fair-haired lass crouched beside the stone, closed her eyes, and began to whisper. Horses wheeled and tugged at their reins. A hound howled in the distance. And then, the boulder rolled to the side like an apple across the deck of a boat rocked by seas.
Who are you? Do tell.
A druid.
Came her calm response.
This stone, it stood in our circle.
The woman silently turned toward the wood. Meve followed her gaze, and among the trees saw other large stones, cracked and scorched.
What happened here?
We refused the Nilfgaardians' aid,
answered the druid.
So they raised our shrines, though perhaps it's a blessing.
A blessing? How so?
A darkness fell upon Angren a time past, and it grows. The forest turns savage, its creatures drunk on blood. Folk have come to worship other cruel gods. It's time we abandoned this land forsaken and went south, to Kedmerkvid.
Our path leads south too, though not as far,
said the Queen.
Do join us. Given the times, there's safety in numbers.
The druids agreed, and were grateful. They walked at the rear of the column, muttering prayers, their faces concealed beneath hoods.
These guys might be spies or something, but you know what? I'm gonna trust them. They seem nice. Druids are cool. Alright. There's the main quest. Rumor has it the Nilfgaardian Empire eradicated nearly all monsters within its borders. If true, Angren must have proved a wholly unpleasant change for the Imperials. At every turn, every trip to relieve oneself in the bushes, a bloodthirsty beast lurks just out of sight. Alright.
Catch!
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Not bad. Oh.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Oh, could murder a pint.
Well, I've won.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
No, let's pass. Oh, handy dandy.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Also them, no other way.
I smell a leak.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
Make love, not war.
Left, right, left, right.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die. One bolt I need.
Forward march!
Give me a time. Aye.
We must trust each other.
Again and again and again.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
God's blast it. Breastplate chiefs.
Before Ameve arrived in Angren, her only knowledge of the land came from the songs of troubadours who frequented her castle. Supposedly it was a land cursed by the gods, where evil lurked at every turn. At the time, it seemed poets aimed to exaggerate for effect. Now, on the verge of her next clash with a swamp beast, standing waist-deep in a putrid bog, she understood there was truth to their every word. Dude, I'm waist-deep in a fucking bog. Alright. Okay, Gavor is pretty good.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
I smell a leak.
Yeah, so
Again and again and again.
Wow, you jerk.
Oh, could murder a pint.
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
Greetings. What is it?
Alright. Looks like it's a good time for me to pass. Alright, this is pretty good.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Alright.
Arbalista, your command.
Oh my fucking god. Can you like fuck off with that shit?
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
Fucking killing me here. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't do anything. He just eats my cards. Like,
Hustle them. No other way.
Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That was fucking evil.
Again and again and again.
Oh, could murder a pint.
Fuck you.
Aye. I'm a won't say. Should have listened to me old lady.
Haha. Oh, you fool. Think you can just pass, do you?
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Directly to hell. Or wherever monsters go where they die.
This could hurt.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Well, aren't you just heartless? Maybe I'll take that back. Yep.
Watch your heads! Getting to work.
You'll never take me alive!
You are just a fucking heartless, cruel monster.
Left, right, left, right.
The unworthy shall be punished.
It's not too late to walk away.
Oh, you fucking dick. God damn it.
One boat's all I need.
Greetings. What is it?
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Give me a target. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Again and again and again.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die. Arbalist at your command.
All right.
Angren lies thousands of leagues from the sea. Yet the Imperial fleet looked chiefly to this land for wood, its ashes and oaks ideal for shipbuilding. The lumber was driven down the Yaruga to shipyards in Sintra and Atra. There, day and night, Nilfgaard's fleet grew and grew. So when Meve heard axes steadily hacking, the continual grind of saws, she halted her force and quickly dispatched scouts. Indeed, they found a lumber camp, banners overhead, the great sun blazing upon them. Though not critical to her mission, Meve was nonetheless tempted to disrupt the invader however she could.
The Emperor awaits a mass flow of logs.
Called the Queen, drawing her sword.
But we shall send him corpses! Formation! Follow me!
When the Lyrians rushed forth with a cry on their lips, the lumberjacks dropped their axes. Their black-clad guards, though likewise surprised, formed up and stood ready for battle.
The Nilfgaardian coastline extended thousands of miles, so it came as no wonder the Black Cats had an insatiable appetite for the lumber of sycamores and yews. In order to defend such an expanse from Skelligan pirates, the Emperor needed to maintain a truly massive fleet, its ships numbering in the hundreds. Such an immense armada, however, came at a high price, costing the Empire nearly half its treasury. Man, the word I messed up the most was treasury, the very last word. Alright. I don't know if this is a shortened battle or not, but... Yeah, there we go. Always got that, Brayla.
Essaye to Naveen! Lyrian!
Okay.
Left, right, left, right.
Life is mine now.
Again and again and again.
Sorry, turnips back for an encore.
Wise choice.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Prepare to fight, if you've any honor. Then retreat!
Angren's gold is not yours to plunder. Begone!
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
You'll never take me alive!
Obedience or the lash!
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
Back in line!
I think you'll really like this one.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Move! Watch your heads!
Arbalist at your command.
I find it funny how they usually, like, they tend to target the bomber card a lot, and it's like, I don't know why.
I hoped we could solve this some other way.
Company! Forward march!
I'm a war sir.
Catch!
One bolt I need.
Well.
Oh, could murder a pint.
Aye.
Greetings. What is it?
Used to be I hunted game. Men bring more coin.
No, Radar. Radar. He's fine. Ah, eat it, punk.
Nilfgaard's ranks folded. Soldiers fled in fright, stumbling over felled trees and corpses. The air was heavy with the scent of resin and blood. As she caught her breath, the queen looked about. Hundreds of trees lay cut down in rows. Oak and ash enough to keep the shipyards working till winter. Neve ordered the lumber requisitioned, yet one of the loggers approached her. A man with a face like old leather, sawdust in his hair.
Good lady, I know you war hard against Nilfgaard. I know you'd keep timber out of their hands, but then see, we won't get paid. We'll see no coin till Sintra's shipyards see lumber. It's what the Blackclads said. I beg you, have mercy. We're simple folk. Been slaving since spring, got families to feed. And hunger looms ever close in wartime.
Neve looked at the logger's hands. Thick scars, crisscrossed fingers twisted by years of axe work.
This wood I cannot allow to reach Nilfgaardian shipyards.
She said.
Yet neither can I let you go hungry. I shall take the wood and pay you from my own purse.
Oh, now I'm really struggling.
You've a big up. Blisters on me hands for all this work. Weren't enough the cons on me feet, ye gods. Never ends, I tell you. We'll never finish this blasted work. Work, work, work. And do I see anything from it? Even a measly bloody crumb? Work. You've a big heart, my lady. Not many folk like you. Especially not in Angren. A land bedeviled in many ways. You've a big heart.
Alright. I've got a big art. Alright. There's still that puzzle up there. Want to go back to that if I can. Yep. Come on. Don't be rude. Alright. It's up here. Oh, look at that little rat. I love him. Well, I've got wood for days now. Me, you've pricked up her ears. Through the hum of mosquitoes and croaking frogs, she heard something unexpected. A singing woman. Puzzled, the queen followed the voice. She soon stood before the entrance to a cave. Footprints visible in the mud. They appeared human, if you don't count the 3-inch claws. Oh. Okay. Ooh.
It's war you want? Then war you shall have!
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
One bolt I need.
Oh. Messed that up.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Alright. I can do this.
The morrow shall bring a better day.
I'm a won't say.
Onward! To victory!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
One boat's all I need. Give me a time.
All right. Pretty easy peasy. Yeah. Might as well just travel my way there. Oh. Nilfgaardians did their best to avoid service in the god-forsaken swamps of Angren, whose waters teemed with monstrosities thought only to exist in nightmares. Those who were unsuccessful in their efforts took at least some comfort in the fact that they were located far from the front lines. Many had hoped to survive to the war without encountering a single enemy force. The Nilfgaardians, it seemed, had never been taught that hope is the mother of fools. That's a little mean. I like hope. Anyway. Yeah, looks good.
Got sand aplenty in it.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
One boat. Should have listened to me, old lady.
Left, right, left, right.
Discipline. That is what you folk lack.
Catch!
Oh, could murder a pint.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
That's fine by me.
Again and again and again.
Eritoire.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
In retreat!
God's blast it! My breastplate chafes.
I smell a leak.
My spirit's willing and how, but your boots are killing me.
Warum?
Should I boost? Oh.
Off to the front yet again.
Quiet, or the commissar will hear. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
An army's a waste of time for one like me. Left, right, left, right.
Greetings. What is it?
Brach! Scheiß! In Trey!
Us or them, no other way.
Aye. Give me a target.
Off to the front yet again.
My scars? No. They don't hurt.
Our ballista, your command.
When will you ever learn?
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
Brach! Scheiß! In Trey!
Armor won't say.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Off to the front yet again.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
Oh, look at you, so many points. Sure would be a shame if I ended up having more than you. Alright.
Entering the swamp's easy. Trouble's getting out. Entering the swamp's easy.
In the distance, Meave spotted a spindle-like shape, which soon proved an enormous, dark obelisk. It stood in the middle of a wetland clearing. Dozens of iron rings dangled from its shaft, clinking and rattling in gusts of wind. Cows, donkeys, and dogs were gathered round the stone, all tied to the rings by ropes. Their hides showed many shallow cuts, seeping blood, festering, drawing mosquitoes in swarms. A number of the animals struggled against their cords, while others, near dead, lay still in the wet, tall grass. Across the clearing, folk emerged from the woods, a handful of peasants with a mule in tow. The beast resisted, stomped and planted its hooves, perhaps sensing its gruesome fate. The queen decided to question the peasants, and soon learned the animals were their sacrifice to the swamp gods.
They're all about, dearie. Very close. Oh, very, very close.
The toothless old woman whispered.
They hide neath murky waters. Can't feed when they hear the drip drip of blood. The gods look kindly on those what make an offering.
All lands have their customs. All lands have their gods.
Said Meave.
'Twould be rash to offend them. We too must make an offering.
The crone was pleased and eager, and did nothing to hide it. When the soldiers came forth with an ox, she helped tie its lead to a ring on the stone. She then took a bone knife to the skin over its ribs and sliced. Blood trickled, the water turned red, and then it boiled.
The gods accept your offering, milady,
said the old woman, her smile toothless midst a face craggy as bark.
And we'd like to thank you for respecting our ways. Come round the village. Grub and drink'll be ample, and the tale's right strange, I dare say.
Meave took the crone up on her offer. The hamlet proved exceedingly modest, but the villagers prepared a welcome deserving of their guests. At long last, the Lyrians could enjoy a warm meal and dry their ever-wet clothes. The old hag spun her tales the whole night through. Of the elves who once lived there, of Iskith's bogs, of dead trees that bore ghastly fruit, and finally of Gurnicora, the swamp's supreme mistress and most highly revered deity. The Lyrians left the village the following morn, their eyes rested, their bellies full.
Alright. Oh, sorry, puppy dogs. I wish I could have saved you. But I figured, I'll sacrifice. I'll see what happens. Because I doubt I did that the first time I played. I'm guessing the first time I either didn't do anything, or I Or I stopped it. I probably didn't do anything.
Share your blood, and the Mistress of Iskith will show you favor. Share your blood.
Alright. Well, I did. So now I got favor on my side. Have you heard of the monster known to Skelligers as Heim? No? It's a powerful demon that feeds on the souls of those who have committed a terrible evil. But who in Maeve's unit could have attracted such a vile creature? Who of the Queen's companions was responsible for an act heinous enough to garner the demon's attention? Oh wow. Who knows? Maybe it's Ake. No, it could be him. Huh. Sure realized it was gonna do that. I definitely think that's a good first move. Alright. Yeah, show me the map.
Your Majesty? Are you well?
Yes. Yes, but the stench.
In Angren, all decomposes, be it dead or very much alive. Rot blights trees, seeping sores torment beasts, and the whole swamp emits the acrid, stifling stench of decay. So when, in the swamp's distant corner, the Lyrians caught whiffs of smoke and roasted meat, they stopped dead in their tracks. The scouts followed their noses to a clearing framed by a palisade. Through the gaps in the posts, they spotted a small fort.
Any banners upon it? Whose do you see?
Asked the Queen.
There aren't none, Your Grace. Not one golden sun, not one silver lily.
Meve gave the gate a few solid knocks with her shield. Moments later, a dozen armed men appeared atop the rampart. The one who led them wore a beard.
Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Meve, Queen of Lyria and Rivia. At war with Nilfgaard, I ventured into these swamps.
Is there a war on? Hey, that's news. Certainly, but little concern to me. The name's Gimpy Gerwin, and I rule these lands.
Is that so? As conferred upon you by whom?
By me! Angren's a good bit larger than folk think. And no dukes or emperor's fingers stand to reach its every corner. Thus I just up and took this particular nook. Made it mine. So let's parley, Meve. One ruler to another. At the risk of being blunt, I don't care who wins this war. But I'll want to be in good standing with whoever does. So, I offer you a fire at which to warm your limbs. Also, a place at my table and beds for you to rest. On condition, you pledge to me one very small thing. To respect the sacred laws of hospitality.
So be it. I do solemnly swear before the gods and my ancestors that we shall honor all the laws of hospitality.
Then you're most welcome inside.
The fort was simple, built of logs, covered with thatch. Oh, but inside, it was warm, dry. Hot, steaming dishes were piled upon platters, the tables beneath them bent from their weight. Smiles appeared on her soldiers' drained faces, and Meve's spirits were lifted at last. Gerwin proved a cordial host, and eagerly shared both food and tales. He'd led a mercenary band, and they'd stumbled into Angren, discovered a land unclaimed by any feudal lord. He'd erected the fort, then united the surrounding villages under his very own rule.
The folk here are savage, defiant,
he said, sipping wine.
I keep them on a tight lead for their own good. Elsewise they'd slit your throat first chance they got.
Late that night, Meve went to see if her mare had been dressed. In the stable, she happened on a farmhand. Recognizing the Queen, the man fell to his knees and averted his eyes. Meve noticed a strange object dangling from a rope around his neck. A human hand half rotted to the bone.
What? What is that?
My wife's hand, Your Grace,
stammered the peasant.
Lord Gerwin caught her sneaking some grub. Scraps, really. Took her and told me to wear it, so I'd remember what happens when...
Meve left the stable without uttering another word. She went straight to the servants' barracks. In the pale glow of her torch, she looked over the peasants, all terrified, all with fresh, bleeding wounds. The Queen felt rage rise inside her. The Queen blew her horn. Lyrian soldiers filled the yard. They hastily donned their armor, strapped on their swords. Unsure of Meve's intentions, Gerwin's men likewise stood at the ready, weapons in hand.
Gerwin!
Roared Meve.
Get out here at once!
The stout mercenary stood at his window, glaring from beneath his furrowed brow.
I don't know what you think you're doing,
He called.
but I kindly remind you of your oath and the laws.
I've seen your laws. You're strict and they're cruel. So your rule will end now. Attack!
Meve cursed her. Is this a naivete? Meve cursed her naivete. She should have noticed sooner. The deep neck scar on the servant opening the gates. The gouged eye of the elder who tended to the animals. The servant girls who averted their gaze in shame. The queen's sword hissed as he drew it from its sheath. Alright, I'll kill you, Gerwin. Alright.
I didn't think a queen would so easily break her word.
To arms!
Alright then.
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
Oh shit. I've got a bear.
Try them!
Aye. Sod it. Sod it.
You did the right thing. We should never turn a blind eye to others' suffering.
Ah, thanks, Isabel.
Enough chit-chat. Draw your weapon.
Don't like this.
Have them done in a jiffy. One bolt I need.
Awaiting your orders.
My pain serves a purpose.
The unworthy shall be punished. Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
When will you ever learn?
To arms!
Give me a target. Our ballista at your command. Cursed traitors. Sod it. Sod it all. Should've listened to me, old lady.
Left, right, left, right.
You fucking dick.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Again and again and again. Army's a waste of time for one like me.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
This could hurt.
Greetings. What is it?
Remove this pile of manure from my sight.
Lame as he was, Gerwin had been a mercenary. He fought hard, he fought well, yet still proved no match for Meve. She knocked his axe from his hand, he fell to his knees, then she cleaved his head clear off. It rolled like a gourd and came to rest at the peasant's feet.
You've your freedom back,
Growled Meve as she wiped her sword.
yet do not take it for granted. Nilfgaard is in Angren. The Blackclads will come here too. As long as the golden sun flies over the marsh, you must hide in the woods.
Meve's force left the fort before dawn. She rode at the fore, lips pursed, jaw clenched. A stain on her honor. She'd broken her word. Apart from all else, it stung on the inside.
We're free. It is the truth. The gods bless you, your majesty.
That Gerwin bloke were a monster, milady. A monster. Worse nor a pack of ghouls. Pack? No, worse nor a swarm. 1 month he kept me in darkness, and I only busted a tankard. I'll not stay here. 'Tis an evil place. Rather go with ye, even if I'm to fight black lads along the way.
Alright, new recruit. I mean, you know what? Like, fuck my honor. If I lose a bit of honor because I killed a bastard man, because I went in the pretense, hey, I will not kill you, then, like, you know what? Fuck you. I don't care. I say it's more a stain on your honor if you say, oh, I'm not going to kill you, and then you uphold your word like a fucking pussy. Have a goddamn backbone, alright? Words truly do not matter. Actions are more important than words. I think, I'd say, in my humblest of opinions, but these are just words, they do not matter. Blackclads quickly realized they were in no position to control all of Angren. Instead, they focused their energies on strategically important locations, inns, watchtowers, and bridges. They fought with the Lyrian army on one of them, Westburley Bridge. Who were the victors, you ask? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Destroy all enemy units, use your leader's ability. Okay, this is a puzzle battle. Oh.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Mead rode at the front, her eyes fixed on the ground, and thus spotted the pit masked by leaves and branches. She tugged hard on her reins and steered her mount to the side. Alas, the cavalryman behind her did not follow her lead. Leaves rustled, boughs snapped, and the horseman crashed to the pit's bottom, snapping his neck. Moments later, it was clear who'd set the trap when the forest came alive and a cry rang out.
Eve's father used to tell her that true soldier does not set traps. The pits are the tools of brigands, poachers, and cowards. It seems fathers in Nilfgaard teach no such lesson. Meve spurred on her horse, jumping over the sharpened stakes before her, and headed for the pitfall's architects.
It's a trap! Rally to me!
Wise choice.
Left, right, left, right. Again and again and again.
You'll never take me alive!
Is that why?
Order!
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Lyria! This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads. Gloire! Life is mine now.
Sorry, turnips back for an encore.
One boat.
El Herzer.
I think it's about time I played.
A knight should help. Our codex commands it.
Nope. Forgot to use my dang old boost. Oh well. We'll see how he decides to handle this.
Eddard Fane!
Doing that classic move. Classic.
When will you ever learn?
Yes. Destillat Zweifel!
Greetings. What is it?
A highly curious case.
Well, that's alright.
It's a trap! Rally to me!
This could hurt. Order!
Left, right, left, right.
To thee, ni gloire!
Enough chit-chat. Draw your weapon.
Aye.
Again and again and again.
Is that why?
Okay, well.
It's a trap! Rally to me!
Watch your heads!
Wise choice.
You sure about that?
Is that why?
Order!
Oh, could murder a pint.
Again and again and again.
Life is mine now.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Aye.
Left, right, left, right.
Our ballista, your command.
El Herzer.
We must trust each other.
Should have listened to me old lady.
My pain serves a purpose.
Armor won't serve.
God's blast it! My breastplate chafes.
War and cat down!
Enough chit-chat. Draw your weapon.
A highly curious case.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Retreat! Fall back!
Caught between Lyrian hammer and Skelligan stone, Nilfgaard was shattered, destroyed. The victors now stood eyeing each other. These islanders were not like those Meve had met before. They wore no armor and carried no shields. At their fore stood a man as stout as an ox and bold as an ancient ghoul. His men called him Arnulf, the Patricide.
I thank you for your aid, Arnulf.
Said Meve, extending a hand.
Aid, she says. Aid? Do you hear that, mates?
The Skelligers exchanged glances, then erupted in roaring laughter.
Not here to help yous, not at all. We're after killing.
Join me and you shall have your fill.
Join nuisance? Just who the hell are you?
Meve, Queen of Rivia and Lyria.
Meve?
Arnulf said, his tone sobering.
I know the name. Lippy Goodman called ye bold, praised your courage to the high heaven. So be it. We'll follow you into fire, wench. Just let us taste of blood. Grant us a death worthy of heroes.
Meve couldn't help but smile, then nodded to accept. The Lyrians stepped aside as tattooed warriors joined their ranks.
Oh, alright. Puzzle time. Puzzle time. Nilfgaardian soldiers quickly realized that Angren is nothing short of a hellscape. That's why they did whatever possible to avoid being stationed there. As a result, the Empire's swamp outposts were largely staffed by outcasts, fresh recruits, and those at the mercy of the Nilfgaardian military tribunal. Ooh. I kinda hate that sometimes the game automatically gives you hints.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
I'm a war soldier. One bolt all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bolt all I need.
So close.
Oh, I'll be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
Armor won't save. One bolt all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't save. One bolt all I need.
All right.
Your Grace, the charts say we near Tusley.
Angren renders charts helpless to show the way, I fear.
The cavalry rode at the head of the column, the queen amongst them, speaking with her scouts. Suddenly she heard a cry. It seemed a command, and indeed all the horses reared, throwing off their riders. Then, in a frenzy, they galloped into the woods. Neve, too, was cast off, and landed with a thud at her ribs. As she struggled to rise, her eyes met those of the fair-haired druid.
One who feeds the marsh gods the blood of animals.
The druid yelled furiously.
Is unworthy of beasts. Deserves not their aid. Let this be a lesson to you, cruel queen!
It took Neve some time to gather her wits. Then she sent a unit in pursuit. The soldiers returned empty-handed, having found neither druids nor mounts. The forest had slowed the men's progress, roots binding their legs, obscuring footprints. There was naught the queen could do but bite her lip and hiss a curse.
Well, that's a shame. I'm just gonna go back here and do this little thing. And then I'm gonna take a break. 'Cause, yeah, wow, it's been 3 hours. Alright. Oh. Hey, treasure. Well, that's funny. Alright. I don't know, I kind of want to head on over to the Elven Room. Let's see. Look at these little guys just floating along. Yeah, why not? Oh. Alright. Not too shabby.
The scouts rode at the fore, with Meve right behind them. Their task, to find safe passage for the rest of the force. One among them probed for the quagmire's depth, a pole of 5 ells in hand. Suddenly, all heard a loud clang. The scouts dismounted, then heaved a bronze statue from the mire. Once it was cleaned of slime and muck, Meave instantly recognized its elven handiwork. The sculpture was exceedingly well preserved, save one detail. Someone had removed its face, leaving a black hole in its stead.
Search the environs,
ordered Meave. Amongst some brambles, they discovered the entrance to a vast tomb. Its doors had been torn open. On the ground before them lay scattered bones, some yellowed with age, others fresh, cracked and tattered from having been gnawed. Meave stood silent and contemplating at the tomb's threshold. Then, torch in hand, she entered and waded into fetid waters. Her soldiers followed close, arms at the ready, a nervous sweat on their brows. Frescoes on the tomb walls depicted Angren swamps and the beasts that prowled them. 2 words were inscribed over the largest of the horrors: Gwern Iker.
The bloody mistress!
Barnabas Beckenbauer whispered. Suddenly, a roar thundered from deeper inside the tomb. Meave turned from the frescoes to see monstrous eyes blazing in the dark. Even Ake's normally steely mien betrayed a raw, consuming fear.
To whom had this half-sunken, ivy-strewn tomb belonged to? No one in recent memory could say for sure. The elves who built the structure had fled Angren centuries past. The locals only knew it as a final resting place for a great warrior, a defender of the marches against an ancient evil. Nope. Eliminate the ancient fiend.
To me! Will not die this day!
Holy shit.
Again and again and again.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
This could hurt.
One bolt I need.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
It's so dark and wet. Why is it everywhere we go it's dark and wet?
Give me a
Oh.
target.
Fuck. What? Not really what I was looking
Greetings.
for, but alright.
What is it?
Why do I keep playing that guy there? I'm such a fucking idiot.
Arbalist at your command.
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it. Sorry, eh? Turnips back for an encore.
I'll fight to my last breath.
Watch your heads! Discipline shall bring us victory!
When will you ever learn?
Armor won't say.
Armor done in a jiffy.
Prepare to fight, if you've any honor.
I think that's the last of them. But keep your weapons at the ready.
In her torch's feeble glow, the Queen examined the beast's corpse. She could not help but to shudder in disgust.
Perhaps it's better
She thought.
that we faced it in the dark.
At the corridor's end, they found a closed door. Before any could draw near, it opened with a crash. Beyond lay a circular room. Light shone through a hole in the chamber's ceiling, illuminating a stone pedestal and the sword that lay upon it.
The air in here. It crackles with magic,
Whispered Isbel. Meve gripped the blade's hilt. A soothing warmth filled her arms and spread across her shoulders. Her tired muscles ceased trembling. Her fingers, stiff as sticks, relaxed. She brandished her prize, the air hissing as the blade sliced through it. She then nodded approvingly. The reward had been worth the risk.
Ooh.
Barnabas Beckenbauer, a gleam in his eye, asked to look at the unsheathed sword. The gnome studied the quillions intently, having spotted an inscription there.
Can you say what's written there?
Asked Meve.
Yes, perhaps. They're clear, the words. Their meaning, not necessarily so. Wieldeth me, and loseth not hope amongst the blood-red waters.
It sounds like a riddle, but I've no wish to solve. We should move on, and quickly so.
Oh yeah. Well, that fight wasn't too hard. I was actually surprised I killed the fiend at the very end. Alright. Cool. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh yeah. That can be pretty handy. That one's pretty good too. But what would I give up? Nah. Don't know what to add. What else are you trying to tell me is new? Oh yeah, that. Let's see. Might not be a bad idea to make that. Alright. I think for now I'm gonna save up. Ooh. Oh man, the music in this area is genuinely so great. Well, let's head up here. I'll do this.
I don't fancy tweaks, but you're ever good for books, and I'm ass over tits.
Meve and the horseman beside her exchanged a perplexed glance. They'd heard the song clearly, both its tune and its verse. Whoever had hollered it had to be close, and given their diction, rather well oiled. Moments later, a hamlet appeared to the Lyrians' tired eyes. A great bonfire blazed at its center. Around it danced peasants, barefoot, giggling, hooting, joyful and carefree. One by one, they noticed the queen. Soon, all were silent, huddled together, children peering from behind their backs.
Fear not,
Said Meve.
we mean you no harm. What do you celebrate? A lad's grooming? Nuptials?
Nay, milady. Hell yes. The gods have been kind. Filled us nets and snares with game. Come time we thank them.
Yes. You've things to be thankful for.
We do, milady. And we's poor folk. So a queen. Well, you must as well. Your Majesty, stay tonight, feast with us. There'll be music and plenty of rum by the fire.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Why not?
Began Meve, daintily dismounting.
We all deserve some respite, I suppose.
The Lyrians needed no convincing. With astonishing haste, they removed mail and helmets, then eagerly joined in the fating and dance. Amidst the trilling of flutes, fifes, and fiddles, all those gathered revelled until dawn. They could rest at last, forget about Nilfgaard and the many beasts that prowled among the reeds. They'd long remember that night. The carefree laughter, peasant maids whirling in dance, the ale cold as a mountain spring, and the bread they crisped over the fire. One exchange in particular etched itself into the Queen's mind, an exchange she overheard.
Not a little? Not even a teeny tiny bit?
I'll say it again. It's not your concern.
Of course it's not. Wouldn't be so damn curious if it were. So be it. Keep your silence. But those eyes like the summer sky, that hair like waves of grain. I see the way you gape.
What do you two speak of?
Your Majesty.
Couldn't have answered that better myself.
Who does Reynard gape at?
Ha! The new ballista, what else? Ah, what a piece of work. Pure art, I say. Can't tear your eyes away for an instant.
Haven't you two held enough from me already? Don't play me for a fool. What's this about?
Meve, honestly, you do better to...
It's a private matter, Your Grace. One of the heart, you might say. If you'd allow it, I'd rather not share the details of our conversation.
All right. I'll leave you to discuss whatever men discuss. Consider me gone.
Meve turned and walked back to the fire, sat down on an old stump.
Ha! That was close. Shh!
And the faintest of smiles crossed her lips. Meve expected the villagers to request recompense for their welcome. Yet the peasants made not the slightest mention of coin, and the Queen was much moved by their kindness. Once again, those with the least had proved the most willing to share. The Lyrians did not assemble come the morn. The force marched off in the afternoon, unshaven, unbathed, dishevelled. Not normally one to overlook contempt for discipline, that day Meve understood even soldiers needed to let their guard down, at times.
Aw, that part's so great. Aw. Also, I love, like, all the relationships in this game.
Admire, admire, ample harvest yield, for our mistress all need be meal.
Ugly bad, play us more your prose. Sing again, we'll dance a bit, and then we'll fix your nose.
Look at the little rat. Hi, buddy. Alright. Pardon. Yeah, honestly, I didn't remember all that much from this part. I didn't remember where we were supposed to go. I was like, what is after Mahakam? I don't remember. Is it Rivia? No. It's Agrin, the swamp. Which I feel right at home at with being a Florida man myself. previously a Florida man. Oh, hold on a moment. This is a short little area. Explains why I didn't really remember it. Where's this elven engraving supposed to be? Where's this gold chest? Okay. Anything up here? Alright then. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I don't see the harm. Yeah, I would much rather sell my wood.
Beware! The bloody mistress despises those who kill her servants.
Ugh, we're only winter here. Swamp would freeze over. Kill the skeeters dead.
Milady, you've a tick behind your ear. Looks he's about to burst.
Ooh.
Milady.
Gross. Oh man. Thankfully, I've never really had to deal with ticks, but I would hate to. Alright. I'm assuming that this map points to somewhere here, but I don't know. What else have I missed? Oh, I feel like such a rascal. Like, I don't know, I would like to have the card I got 2 pieces of. Although, I don't know, maybe I missed out on my opportunity. Maybe I did a quest I wasn't supposed to do. Something of the sort. Alright. see. I don't think there's anything over here. Gotta say, that is crazy looking. Well, there's some loot I left, so that's good. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, over there is where the treasure chest is. I think I'll be heading up there. Nope, can't go that way. I don't know, I want to like sing like a walking song or a trail song, but like I don't know anything, man. I don't even know how to sing. scatting a bit like Raz. I would maybe do that if I could think of something funny with it, but no, I would just embarrass myself. Alright? No. Please, voice actor Raz, he's a real voice actor. I don't know his name off the top of my head, sadly, but I mean, I'm no Invader Zim, all right. You know, I'm not an alien and wants all humans to die or whatever. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, it's still going to be a lot more to go through. But, yeah, I've done everything I need. So, gotta head on back down here. Oh man, I'm so glad I found the last treasure chest up here. Okay, there we go. Fast travel point. Finally, back on the main road. All right, nothing can stop me now. I'm like Frodo McBaggins, you know, just going around, walking to places. All right, 7-6 or 756 and 7 out of 7. 3 hours, sure.
In Angren's swamps, one can easily lose one's way. Thick fog fills the air, paths end without warning, dense thickets obscure the distance. The sole way to determine one's position is to climb a tree and peer out over the canopy. This duty fell to Meave's scouts, while the force halted below. During one such delay, Meave caught the words she'd longed to hear.
Majesty! Tuzla Castle! Its tower! I see it!
To her soldiers' astonishment, Meave cast off her gauntlets and started up the nearest trunk. She longed to see the castle for herself, but then she would know sweet vengeance was at hand. The climb proved tricky, as the trunk was slippery and the branches, run through with rot, were frail. Yet Meave showed herself to be skillful and spry. As a child, she had loved to scale trees, much to her governess' dismay. Meave looked out to see a mighty stone tower outlined against the horizon. Legend holds Tuzla Castle was to have had 3 such bastions. Yet King Ragbard, the fort's benefactor, had forsaken the effort when yet another stone transport simply sank into Angren's boggy roads. It was a moment of respite for Meave, a moment of quiet joy. She breathed and tasted air free of the bog stench. She took in silence undisturbed by the hum of mosquito swarms. And she relished her prospects. The coming battle against Caldwell.
All right. I wonder, can you just go back now? But yeah, no. Also, the question mark I left on the map. Not to worry. That all that is building a bridge, and that's just 50 wood that I don't have to spend. So, we're gonna attack the castle.
The soldiers stood exhausted and filthy, many with raspy coughs, all sick of the meager gruel. But with the command to advance, a new strength sparked within them. Their step was lively, a fire burned in their eyes, each hoping to spill Caldwell's entrails, then dash them upon the fort walls. Yet as they drew near the stronghold, perched atop a stone isle, their verve dwindled, enthusiasm waned. They had taken fortresses with thicker walls, taller towers, and manned by more men. Yet they'd never seen nor laid siege to a fort standing on land so ill-suited. To rush the bulwarks through waist-deep mud. Was this even possible?
Prove I was no fool to keep you at my side,
said Meve, turning to Gascon and Reynard.
A slaughter I must avoid. How will I do it?
Your Grace,
began Reynard.
Set our machines to sling boulders. At the west wall, it's weakest. 'Tis our best chance at a breach.
Our men will need cover,
added Gascon.
Reeds we must harvest and burn. Smoke will cloak us, conceal us from the castle's defenders.
Good,
agreed the Queen.
Now get to work.
Amidst billowing blue smoke, Lyrian footmen rushed through the breach wrought by Reynard's catapults. Though she had yet to forgive her companions, Meve had to admit they'd given her sound advice.
Caldwell was nowhere to be seen, which hadn't surprised me even the least. The Count never fought in the front. Instead, he preferred to stay in the back to galvanize the men by shouting encouragement and brandishing his sword, a blade that rarely tasted blood. All right.
Caldwell, I've come for your head.
I knew you'd come. Your lofty pride presages another dramatic fall.
Discipline shall bring us victory! We must exploit the breach in their fortifications, Your Grace.
Order!
Quick and painful this'll be. Their archers shouldn't be any more trouble.
Left, right, left, right.
Ooh. How fucking rude.
Our ballista, your command.
For the last! Death is only the beginning! Life is mine now.
I'm a horse.
Yeah, this is not going well for me. Let's take it from the top.
Caldwell, I've come for your head.
I knew you'd come. Your lofty pride presages another dramatic fall.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing. We must exploit the breach in their fortifications, Your Grace.
Order!
You sure about that?
army's a waste of time for one like me.
You
Life is mine
fucking
now.
jerk. God, have you no shame, man.
Sorry, eh? Turnips back for an encore.
John.
I think you'll really like this one.
Left, right, left, right.
Wise choice.
Make love, not war.
Getting to work.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Yep, done fucked myself there.
Aye.
For Demavent!
Give me a target.
No, I don't think you have to destroy the palisades first. I mean, I can't retarget the palisades. Like, the catapult lets you destroy a palisade, but it only lets you destroy one. Oh wait, is Radar gonna... No, he's not gonna do his normal thing. Oh, fuck, I just wasted that. Oh well.
A knight should help. Our codex commands it.
For the Queen!
Alright. Just take all my guys, why don't you?
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch. Their archers shouldn't be any more trouble.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Should have played Raynar first. Oh. I think I just screwed myself.
In retreat!
Alright. if I really need either of you.
Caldwell!
There we go.
I've come for your head!
I knew you'd come. Your lofty pride presages another dramatic fall.
Okay.
Hammer done in a jiffy.
Wise choice.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Okay. Fucking rude.
You mad? Don't shake that! Order!
Left, right, left, right. Again and again and again.
Greetings. What is it?
Life is mine now.
I'll fight to my last breath.
Nothing personal,
you're
I assure
fucking
you.
kidding
Archers
me,
shouldn't be any
right?
more trouble.
Like, I get that you want to make the battles interesting and have them all be different and have like a unique thing about all of them, but like maybe don't have the unique thing completely ruin my like be ruined by my fucking playstyle.
One boat.
Alright, well.
Company! Forward! We must exploit the breach in their fortifications, Your Grace.
You're fucking kidding me. Let's see what happens.
God save the Queen! For the last! Yeah!
No one touch him! The Count is mine!
Ho ho!
Many of Meade's victories have been immortalized in poetry and song, but not the fall of Tuzla. Lyrians fought Lyrians, Brothers killed brothers, in rain and mud, midst a cursed swamp. Certainly nothing to inspire a bard. Near the battle's end, Meve stormed the great stone tower to which Caldwell had fled. The Queen ascended the stairs, dealing blow after blow, blood cascading down in her wake. She reached the top floor to find the Count waiting, with no intention to defend himself.
If it's mercy you expect, you'll be sorely disappointed.
Mercy? I know you all too well for that, Meve. Ever vindictive and cruel.
All this from a paragon of knightly virtues. You stabbed me in the back, Caldwell, and used Willem to do so. My son!
Who agreed without a moment's hesitation? Forsaken by your own soul, your flesh and blood. What's that say about you?
Oh, you tread on thin ice. Choose your next words carefully.
Spare me your threats. You'll kill me all the same.
Death can come in many ways, Count. Some quick, some slow.
My, how you strut and vaunt. Terribly sure of yourself. Perhaps too sure.
Your castle is mine. I've crushed your force. I dare say no, I'm not.
Precisely my point. Don't you see? The Empire's not one army, it's dozens, hundreds. It's what I strove to knock into that thick dome of yours. Alas, you're too much a dullard. Soon as I'd learned you'd crossed into Angren, I sent for reinforcements. They'll be here soon. 3 regiments, armed to the teeth.
Nilfgaardians seem ever to have the upper hand, yet I find the means to defeat them.
Not this time, Meve. Nilfgaard comes in numbers. 10 Imperial footmen to each and every one of yours. You'll not win, nor can you flee. Do you know why?
Enlighten me. I dare you.
But one bridge leads to Tuzla. As it happens, I ordered it raised as you laid siege. The swamps around the castle are too deep to cross. Try to rebuild the bridge, the Imperial troops will arrive before you can finish. Your men they'll slay as you watch, and then they'll wring your neck.
I wouldn't be so pleased were I you. You won't live to see this outcome.
I know that, but I take heart in the truth. Though the castle you've seized and will likely kill me, I've won. Outsmarted you, Meve. Twice now. And you know what? 'Twasn't even that hard.
With those words, with his arrogance and contempt, Caldwell had gone too far. The Queen gripped his shoulders, pushed. Caldwell stumbled backwards, then tripped out the window. A blood-chilling shriek filled the courtyard, then broke off abruptly.
Now fool me thrice. Try.
Meve slapped the dust from her hands. The traitor had met a deserving end at last. Yet this was no time to revel in the Count's demise. If Caldwell had spoken the truth, the Queen and her army were in grave danger. Meve's scouts quickly confirmed the traitor's claim. The bridge was indeed in flames, and Nilfgaardian regiments were advancing from the south. Now to confirm if there was truly no other route by which they could flee. The Queen ordered her men to ask the local peasants. One of their number, a stable hand who'd lived near Tuzla all his life, claimed a secret path led out the back of the stronghold.
King Ragbard himself ordered it built. Had him drop great stones into its swamp, one after another, like beads on a string. Bitter water covers them, so you can't see nowt at start. Can make 'em out if you go proper slow, though.
What is it?
The stones, they lead to Isgith. And there, my lady, lurks an evil worse nor any black-clad army.
What? A beast of some sort?
Some say beast, others god. Gurnikora, they call her. And you'll yet see, my lady. Isgith shines red with your blood.
A silly tale to frighten children, Meve thought at first. Then paused. For something about the man's voice made his every word believable.
None too encouraging, yet preferable to certain death. Tell me, from Isgith, will we reach the banks of the Yaruga, near Red Lobendon perchance?
Aye, your majesty. You need but head north. And pray all along the way.
Soon, Meve stood where the stable hand had said she should, at the edge of a vast marsh. Carefully, she dipped a foot into the broth and probed for solid ground. Sure enough, she found stone. One cautious step, then another. Meve slowly strode off towards Isgith.
Well, alright then. That's a pretty good one. Let's see. 3,000 gold for that. Who knows, maybe I should save up for that. Alright.
With the path to Isgith hidden from view, Meve proceeded like one blind, moving solely by touch. With each step, she could not know if she would find rock or plunge beneath the black water's surface. The Queen's soldiers followed single file, carefully mirroring her every move. The Lyrians, near the end of their strength, got lucky when a light breeze dispersed the fog to reveal dry land. The Queen let out a sigh of relief.
At last.
Meve kicked off her boots to empty them of water and mud, then promptly screamed.
Ah!
Her legs were in leeches, slimy, bloated leeches. Ignoring the pain and trickling blood, she frantically tore them from her legs, wishing to be rid of them. Having plucked the last parasite from her calf, Meve grabbed her boot to crush the bloodsucker beneath her heel. Yet it had already slithered off. She spotted it on the trunk of a birch where, like a very fast snail, it was climbing.
What the devils?
But Meve's words caught in her throat. Leeches and ticks in the dozens dangled from the tree's branches. Some were so gorged on blood that their skin was translucent and on the point of bursting. Meve had some difficulty muting the urge to retch.
The fruit of Isgith,
she muttered, now savvy to the peasants' warnings, understanding why they never ventured into these marshes.
The fog above the swamp's dark waters began to thicken, enveloping the entire retinue in a milky haze, obscuring their path. Fearing disastrous missteps, Meve ordered a halt to the march, yet would not allow a moment of respite to any. She commanded infantry to circle the camp, standing shield to shield. The arbalists kept a watchful eye, sweaty hands tightly gripping at their weapons. Then, amidst the fog, they saw as the eerie lights began to flash all around them. Alright. Let's see.
I smell a leak.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Left, right, left, right.
Wanna know why I got my scar?
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
All right. I mean, fire's not terribly effective against them. I mean, it's effective, but it's, you know, not their weakness.
Aye.
The fire in this game is rather useful.
Again and again and again.
You'll never take me alive! I'm a war servant.
Greetings. What is it?
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
For you, pal! Anything. One bolt.
We must trust each other.
Give me a target. Should have listened to me old lady.
I think you'll really like this one.
I fear not, for faith guides me.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Left, right, left, right.
Milady, in the cottage we found a wooden figure carved to your likeness. There's a noose around its neck and a knife in its back. It's deeply troubled the men. They say you've been cursed, that death's shadow looms over you. Prepare a small pyre. The effigy we shall burn. Show them I am unafraid. Alright. Ooh. The Nilfgaardians had ambitious, far-reaching plans for Agron. Drain the swamp, fell its trees, and use the fertile, peat-rich soil for farming. It was for this purpose settlers from the south made their way there. They did not, however, endure long. The Nilfgaardian peasants' shacks are now lifeless, the interior stained with blood. Alright.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest. Oh, be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am. You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Oh, wait.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Oh, be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
You can try to win them all, but you won't. Can't take it anymore.
Yep. This is a real tough puzzle. Alright, I'm gonna try that this time.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Hey?
Oh, a shame to let this beauty go to waste.
I don't know, what am I missing? What's the solution here?
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Use this. Not sure what to get from.
Yeah.
Thing about slings, They hide well.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Hey?
Pissing in the moat? Oh, you're dead.
Oh. I thought it was 4. God damn it. Well. Alright, well I got a lot further that time. Let's see.
Hey?
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Oh, a shame to let this beauty go to waste.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Pissing in the moat? Oh, you're dead.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
This just seems like so hard to fucking do. Like, most of the puzzles are like super easy, and then this one's just like, hey, think about like, let's see, 4, 6, 10 cards on the enemy side, and then 15 cards on your side. Find the exact right order to play all 15 of these cards, or else you'll fucking lose. Alright.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Use this. I'm not sure for what just yet, but...
Thing about slings, they hide well.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Okay. Gotta target the bigger guys. So I say we do that.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Hey?
this beauty go to waste.
Ah.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Oh, be a shame to let this beauty go to waste.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
I only loot corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
Hey? Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
This beauty go to waste.
Thing about slings, they hide well. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Done gooped. Okay, let's try it again. Take it from the top.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Use it. Not sure for what just yet.
Hey?
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Don't you worry yourself, Your Grace. We'll get her done in no time. Pissing in the moat? Oh, they're dead.
Oh. Alright. This is definitely the last thing I do, if I even do this. Okay. So, let's really think here. So, Shrey's move them, damage them by 2. Okay.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Can use it. Not sure for what just yet.
Hey?
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
I don't know, it sucks, cause like, you need to kill some of the cards, but you also need to get all of them low. So it's like, I don't even know, man.
Hey?
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
So 3, 9, 18. And look at that. A big slap in the face. Big ol' fuck you, idiot. You fucking did it wrong. Fucking figure it out right this time. Do it good.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be the right move.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Hey?
Oh, be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
Oof. Oh. Thought I could kill that one. Guess not. Well, I'm not gonna bother to cheat. I'm just gonna keep trying this over and over again until I can fucking get it.
Hey?
I only loot corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Can use this. Not sure for what just yet, but
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Hold on, I just figured out something. I just figured out something very, very important. Alright.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
This is not a good first play at all. Okay.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Yeah, here we go. This is why I've been losing. Now, let's see. Destroy you.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Ooh, so
Don't you worry
close.
yourself, Your Grace. We'll get it done in no time.
Alright, we'll try that again. Take it from the top.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
I only use corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Use this. Not sure for what just yet, though.
Can't take it anymore.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
All right. Oh my goodness, finally. That took way too long. Well, at least there was a lot of stuff for all that. I don't know, it might seem like I'm not all that excited to be done, but I'm ecstatic. Absolutely just pumped up and psyched and thrilled. Yeah, we have no need. I can come back and repair that later. Is that where I came from for sure? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Ah.
The Lyrians marched in silence, too tired to keep in step with the drums. Suddenly, the wind rose to a howl, and there was a loud crash of thunder.
Blast!
Meve leapt from her saddle.
We camp here. Pitch the tents, quickly! Quickly!
As the soldiers rushed to unload the wagons, a wall of water came down, soaking them to the bone. Later, they sat in their leaky tents, huddled, teeth chattering, violent coughs rocking their frames. The storm raged the night through, then finally passed before dawn. Meve emerged from her tent to wring out her coat. Reynard approached, his gait heavy, his face grim.
Your Majesty, several men of the 11th, a dozen or so, sought to flee last night. Sentries stopped and bound them. Now they await your judgment.
Meve fastened her still wet coat. She knew well why the men had tried to desert. They longed for their kin, had lost sight of victory, perhaps even no longer believed. Yet the marching and fighting seemed destined to go on forever. The Queen sympathized. She too was spent, and many doubts plagued her. Yet she knew the deserters had to be punished. The question was, to what extent? Meve entered the tent where the prisoners stood. Some of the men looked away, ashamed at their deed. Others raised their gazes to meet hers, their eyes red, tearful, pleading.
You all know the penalty for desertion.
Meve said to the soldiers bound at wrist and foot.
I ought to have every last one of you hanged. Yet, we've come far along a treacherous road. Endured hardships extreme. This I considered against your crime. You shall lose rank and receive no pay for 1 year. Now get out of my sight. Immediately!
The deserters mumbled their gratitude and rushed out of the tent, fearing the Queen might yet change her mind. Meve then left for her quarters, anger and bitterness eating her up from the inside.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I thought I was gonna lose morale for that.
Gods, have we passed the very threshold into hell?
Close ranks. None is to step off the path without clear orders to do so.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's fight time. But first, anything over here? Nope. Maybe this is where a treasure will be at some point. I don't know. All I know is that Meve heard a throaty horse croak. Yak, yak, yak. But saw no evidence of its source. The Queen drew her sword and batted away the mosquitoes that swarmed her face. Only then could she see the creature as it emerged from the bog. A water hag, her yellowed fangs dripping with saliva, her tongue writhing like a snake. Alright, fucked up a little bit, but you know, hey, it's not me if I don't fuck up. Or fuck up, or be fucked up. I don't know, either or. Alright, this is a regular battle, so this ain't bad.
Left, right, Left, right.
Now let's see. Water should be fire. Oh wait, that's bad for me.
Watch your heads!
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Catch!
Oh, could murder a pint.
Alright, Water Hag, you and your silly little grunts. Oh. Alrighty then.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I gotta play at least one more card. But what card should that be? I say I pass. Haha.
Blood washes away all shame!
Again and again and again. Army's a waste of time for one like me. Left, right, left, right.
Ah.
I'll fight to my last breath.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
one bolt, alright.
Ah, fuck.
Give me a target. Arbalist at your command.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Armor won't say.
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
No, forgot to use my guy. Ah.
It's not too late to walk away.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Greetings. What is it?
Gods blast it! My breastplate chafes.
Absolutely decimated. I bet you I can win, even with low morale. The fog grew thicker with every passing minute, to the point Meve couldn't see the tip of her own sword. This is no ordinary fog, she thought, straining her eyes. The screams of slaughtered men at the fore of the column quickly confirmed her fears. Alright.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
For you, pal! Anything.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Sorry, turnips back for an encore.
The Morrowhays drink with our forefathers!
One bolt's all I need.
Crit.
I think you'll really like this one.
Greetings. What is it?
Are you fucking kidding me? I give the fuck up, man. Alright, I'm probably screwed, but let's see. Let's see, maybe the heart of the guards, the heart of the cards. Fuck, damn it. Sorry, heart. Look, I'll be able to make it. I just gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Alright, you play that little character. Go right on ahead.
Left, right, left, right.
Alright.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
There we go.
I smell a leak. Give me a target.
You'll never take me alive!
Again and again and again. Army's a waste of time for one like me.
I'm a war servant.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Rude.
When will you ever learn?
Company! Forward march!
Aye.
A knight should help. Our codex commands it.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
This artist
Oh,
will be reaping black lads' heads.
Well, good thing I realized I could have played her. Otherwise, I would have probably lost her next round. That's fine, man. You can go ahead and do damage to me.
These damn boots are killing me.
I don't mind one little bit. Alright, well that worked out pretty nicely. Killed them all. Ah. Can't go that way, it seems. I'll continue on.
While accustomed to life mid swamp monsters and black magic, Angren's denizens never dared enter Isgith. The Lyrians only once saw signs of a human presence there when they spotted a group of thatched roof huts amongst alders.
That settlement, is it inhabited?
Meve asked, turning to her scouts.
Impossible to say from this distance, Your Grace.
The Lyrians entered the village, swords in hand, prepared to fight. But not a soul nor a beast came forth. Some homes had collapsed from rot, while tall grass concealed the paths between them. Yet, someone had been there not long past, for fresh ghoul cadavers lay by the well. Meve knelt beside the corpse of one cut clear in half. The beast's killer had been exceptionally strong, and wielded a razor-sharp sword.
More likely to come around.
Meve leapt to her feet. A man in thick leather armor had emerged from one of the huts. Transfixed by his cat eyes, the Queen nonetheless sensed he was rather badly hurt.
Were that true, my scouts would have blown their horns.
The man pulled out a pendant shaped like a bear's head. It hummed and twitched as if striving to free itself of its chain.
Far as monsters go,
he said, lips curling into an unpleasant smile.
Witchers aren't usually wrong.
A moment later, a scream pierced the air. Quickly, instinctively, Meve drew her sword and lunged forth.
The Witcher, though severely wounded, proved far faster than the Lyrian soldiers. His silver sword was never idle, slicing tendons and arteries, finding cracks in the chitinous armor. Meve watched on in wonderment, at least until the ghoul howling behind her reminded the Queen that she too must fight. But I was gonna say, no, I remember this part. I played this game before. But I'll be honest, I was expecting a different Witcher to show up. But I like this guy. This guy's great. Shame he doesn't stick around for long.
They approach! Seems you were right.
I vote.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Ooh, my oh my.
Left, right, left, right.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
strong magic here, my lady. Something controls these creatures.
Ah.
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Maybe should have gone for the Blitz one. Maybe not.
Again and again and again.
Should've listened to me, old lady.
Prepare to fight, if you've any honor.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
All right, that's no problem.
Maybe not the move.
My pain serves a purpose.
I fear not, for faith guides me. That'll be the last of them. Should be quiet for a bit.
The Lyrians emerged victorious, due in no small part to the Witcher.
Thanks for the help. Name's Ivo, Witcher, School of the Bear.
So, a godless mutant.
Ache, I shall do the talking. Meve, Queen of Lyria and Rivia.
Well, well. Didn't expect to see anyone out here. And certainly not a queen with an army in tow.
We're not here by choice.
I bet not. No one plans to pass through Isgith.
And you? What's brought you here? A contract, perchance?
That's right. Hunting a monster.
I know your services to be rather dear. Who could afford a witcher's bounty in these wretched swamps?
Nilfgaardians.
Blast, of course. Preparing the land for settlement. Cull the monsters, drain the swamp, then bring in slaves. Doubtless from the north.
Maybe. I got paid in advance. I didn't see the need to ask any questions.
But did you have to take the coin? Don't you see what they're doing?
Forgive me, your majesty, but seems to me you're confusing witchers with knights errant. We don't fight oppression. right wrongs or avenge orphans. We slay monsters for coin. And it don't matter whose head's on the front or whose coffers it's from.
As I said, Your Majesty, selfish mercenaries devoid of emotion. No empathy, no justice, no code. Interested only in gold.
Downright evil to demand pay for the work you do.
This beast you're out to slay, what is it?
Hang on. You mean to tell me you've led your force into Isgith and don't even know what lives here?
I believe I was clear. We're not here by choice.
Yeah, but now that you are here, it'll take a minor miracle to get you out. Isgith swamps, realm of a truly dangerous being. Elves call it Thronebreaker, the Bloody Mistress. Over generations, locals twisted the name until it became Thronebreaker.
Indeed. I've heard it.
So you've also probably seen her beloved fruit, leeches and ticks. You'd all be wise to stay away from them.
This Thronebreaker, what is she exactly?
Depends who you ask. Elves saw a fallen goddess in her. Never managed to cut her down while they lived here, but they did stem her growth, kept her from growing stronger. As for the local humans, spirit of a cursed princess, that's their take. Deep belief, actually.
Care to elaborate?
Stories that she was riding north to marry a Temerian duke. Whole retinue and caravan got lost, wagons got stuck, everybody drowned in the bog. Quicksand got him, that sort of thing. Thronebreaker grabbed a root before the quagmire swallowed her whole. Hollered for hours, but there wasn't a soul around to hear her. Leeches, hundreds covered her, settled in for a royal feast. Sucked her dry, drained her to pretty much the last drop. Fear and revulsion so completely overcame her spirit, she couldn't pass into the afterlife. So she came back, revived by Isgith's magic.
Ugh. A chilling tale.
Yeah, except made up, probably. Don't believe the elven legends either. Thronebreaker is a monster, plain and simple. Extremely dangerous, sure, but just a monster.
Legends oft contain a grain of truth, Your Grace. Particularly those that end in tragedy.
The leeches and ticks, you called them her fruit.
It's kinda complicated.
We've time enough.
Thronebreaker is a little like a vampire. They're kindred creatures. Except, instead of feasting on the blood of others, she feeds them her own.
I'm not certain I understand.
They're parasites, right? She puts them on her body, feeds them her own blood. Then hangs them on shrubs and trees.
Ugh. To what end?
To other monsters, they're delicacies. Sweet, juicy, full of Thronebreaker's blood. Irresistible. Any beast that tastes that loses its mind, turns into Thronebreaker's slave. So, if your paths cross and push comes to shove, she's not gonna be alone. Find yourself fighting the whole damn swamp.
How are we to fight her? How might she be killed?
Sorry, sharing secrets. Just not something we do.
Not even with those who saved your life just moments past.
We gotta wait till she starts feeding the parasites. She's weakest then. Stand a chance to hurt her.
Right. So we attack only once she puts the leeches to her skin.
Yeah. And when you kill her, if you kill her, any beasts under her spell will weaken considerably. And then, you gotta burn her corpse. I mean it, understand? Burn it.
And you? Will you not hunt her any longer?
No, I will. Just need to prepare. Realized that today. Gotta brew some potions, blade oils. Come back in a few days.
I don't even have that much time. Nilfgaard's hordes pursue us. I must march on.
In that case, wish you luck. Lots of it.
I suppose there's no argument that would persuade you to ride with us.
Your Grace, mutations strip us of emotion, not reason.
Let him go. He'll not be missed, Your Majesty. He and his ilk, they're simply not to be trusted.
The Witcher vanished midst the trees. And Meve simply hoped her soldiers had not overheard any part of their conversation.
All right. See you later, Ivo. It's cool that he has a little short story where he meets Geralt. I don't know, I like the bear witchers, although there's not really all that much info about them. Oh. My lady, the homes are filled with bodies, dozens. We see no sign of decay, and yet they're covered with a thick layer of dust as if they've been this way for centuries. Yeah. Hey! Okay, I was worried I was never going to complete that card. That was just lost to time forever. But no. I completed it. All I had to do was piss off my soldiers, but it's fine. I think I've more than proven capable of winning, even if I'm, you know, severely behind.
Caldwell had summoned Nilfgaardian support. Neve assumed they were not far behind. Yet in the unforgiving terrain, a full Nilfgaardian division could not hope to close the gap. Small detachments, however, light cavalry or footmen, could very well do just that. So when black-clad men emerged from the mist, the Queen was not surprised. She ordered her troops to fall in, form up, and brace to defend the line. Yet the attack never came. The invaders stood silent, motionless. And Neve got a closer look. They were slouched, ashen-faced, unsure of step, and covered in sores. Isgith had treated them as cruelly as any. Teetering in his saddle, the commander broke formation. He rode forth and addressed the Queen in fluent common tongue.
Half my men are wounded, the others sick. Your force does not fare much better.
True. Yet we outnumber you soundly.
Indeed. If it comes to combat, you are certain to win. But in this damn swamp, all wounds fester. Flesh is quick to rot. You will lose many more apart from those who fall.
What do you mean, precisely?
Asked the Queen, her eyes narrowing, her head tilted to the side.
We should part ways in peace. There's a war on, there'll be another chance to fight. Perhaps even face one another. But not here. And not like this.
Suddenly unsure, the Queen weighed the officer's words. Their logic was sound, though they could also prove a ruse.
Your Grace.
Xavier's voice came from behind Meave's back.
We can't let them pass. They've done only harm, and they'll not stop and go home.
You know, I was totally all down for them to, you know, part ways. They're injured, we're injured, but Xavier makes a great point.
Alas, I see things differently.
Meave said with a sly smile.
Crush you now, and I'll have fewer to fight down the line.
You seem sure of yourself, milady.
Let me show you why. At them!
Meave gave her mount a lash of her reins and charged headlong at the commander and his force.
Upon receiving the order to attack, the soldiers did not tear at the enemy with fierce war cries on their lips. Rather, they lumbered slowly, wading up to their knees in the boggy soup. Lyrians and Nilfgaardians alike had neared the limit of their strength, suffering from disease and a moisture that soaked their bones. Nonetheless, they had to muster the strength to fight and to win.
Not surrender without a fight.
Oh, that's fine. Fight you I shall.
Watch your heads!
Is that really necessary?
Oh, sorry,
all right.
Isabel.
That's no problem.
It's not necessary, but look.
Order!
Alright. Xavier makes a great point.
There's a
They're
time to reap, a
Nilfgaardians.
time
They're
to
going
sow,
to fucking
and a time to
destroy,
die.
pillage, and plunder everything. I'm not gonna stand by, alright?
Life is mine now.
Left, right, left, right.
Wise choice.
My oh my. Oh, what a right fucking prick you are. Congratulations. You're gonna beat me, huh? You want a prize? You want to say I told you so?
Order!
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
Aye. Left, right, left, right.
One bolt I need. Give me a target. Praise be to the great sun! Should have listened to me, old lady. I ballist at your command. I'm a won't say.
When will you ever learn?
Notice! All roads lead to Nilfgaard.
You fucking dick. That's alright.
Discipline shall bring us victory.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Haha.
Catch!
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Brach! Scheiß! In Trey!
Alright.
Off to the front yet again.
For you, pal! Anything.
Commissar will hear.
God damn, my deck is so powerful because I can just like draw the whole thing and flop it on the board. Oh wait. I'll make sure I do that for bonus points.
I spoke the truth. You show no mercy. No mercy.
Amidst the fog and dense, gnarled forest, the battle ran its course. When the last sounds of fighting had died down, Meve was not sure who'd prevailed. Then soldiers came forth, fatigued and hurt, with smiles on their lips. She saw they were hers, and only then knew victory was hers as well. But this was no time to celebrate. She let everyone rest, then gave the order to resume the march. A great Nilfgaardian force pursued them. This most recent delay had allowed it to draw nearer.
Oh yeah. Now, I mean, I was totally going to let them pass by, but I don't know, I was just like, I can't let Xavier down. I love him. Oh. Yeah, COVID's gotta suck. But hey, at least you're not, you know, a soldier for an imperialistic invading military force. So, I mean, that's what really made the difference, you know? So, I didn't fight them because they were sick. Meve cursed when her scouts reported they encountered a Nilfgaardian camp. Just what we needed, she thought. Though the campfire still burned and the horses nibbled on the grass, the tents were completely empty. The queen knew Yizgif well enough to recognize a bad omen. I don't know, I feel like I've already done enough stuff to Nilfgaard at this point where I'm just gonna be known as Meve the Merciless, and you know what? Fuck Nilfgaard. Nilfgaard gets no mercy. Alright, they suck. Alright. I'm nervous you might have some cards that will destroy
again and again and again.
I'm gonna do that. You say not yet. I'm gonna go ahead and say not ever. I'm good. I'll pass. You know. I'm not gonna do imperialism. I might do it for communism, but I ain't doing it for imperialism.
Give me a target.
This could hurt.
Alright.
I think you'll really like this one.
Yeah, I think we'll go with this one. Absolutely devastating. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I fucking care, though? Do you think I give a rat's ass if you take that fucking card? Because I do. I care immensely. It was kind of messed up of you to do that. Do you think you give it... No, you're gonna take another one? You're gonna take another one, you sick bastard? My god, when will enough be enough, huh? When do you draw a line? You monster. Alright. I definitely don't think it's the best idea to keep going with this, but on the other hand, I don't know. I'll pass. I don't know why I can redraw so many. But alright,
Alright, that's no problem.
Arbalist at your command.
Now I have to win this one, so.
Watch your heads!
Alright, so any card I play except for Isabel will win me the game, but I don't know, they're just all so good. Oh wait, I can do this. Then that is unfortunate, yeah, but
For you, pal! Anything!
can you just do this? Do that. Go ahead and do Alright.
I'll fight to my last breath.
Round now, so point of not going all out.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Blood washes away all shame!
Ah, should have listened to me, old lady. I'm a won't say. This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Left, right, left, right.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Again and again.
I fear not, for faith guides me. One boat's all I need.
Greetings. What is it?
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Make love, not war.
I might chuckle, but the lady's right. I'm actually chuckling because she is right, but here I am making war nonetheless. That's because the game is easy. I mean, I am playing on hard mode, but I know the strats. I know how to be a real scummy deck user. Let's head back here. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this is a secret way to go. No, come on. You're gonna cheat me out of my secret way? Can one get down there then? Mayhaps. Ah, okay. Alright, well, let's go over here and build the bridge. And if it turns out I need to, I'm gonna be so angry. Oh yeah, it looks like nope, you cannot go from the other way. Sometimes said cemeteries are places of eternal peace. Well, in my experience, it's quite the opposite. Burial grounds are deathly dangerous, and woe befalls many who do not grant them a wide berth. Okay.
Arbalest at your command. Armor won't save him. One bolt's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalest at your command. Armor won't save.
Alright, well. Did not really understand the assignment there. Okay.
Give me a target.
Our ballista at your command. Armor won't save. One bolt's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista at your command. Armor won't save.
Well, no, what she does every time is destroy the lowest unit on the board. And essentially what I think I'm supposed to do Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know. 'Cause, like, say for example, you can't target the Grave Hag at all. Yeah, this works. Oh wait. Oh, I might have done goof. Well, I messed it up anyway. I mean, I you know, honestly, anything I might say about this puzzle, it's just my own theory. I have no fucking idea.
Armor won't save.
Like, I don't know, say for example, if I do this now. Okay.
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista at your command. Armor won't save. One bolt's all I need.
What? No, that's not how that was supposed to work. Yeah, that... man... yeah, even then, that wouldn't have killed it. Well, boy howdy, I sure am stumped.
Arbalest at your command. Armor won't save him.
So, let's see here. Same powered by 4.
One bolt I need. Give me a target. Arbalest at your command. Armor won't save.
So that only does 8 damage. How am I supposed to get an extra 5 damage on him?
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't serve them. One bolt's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command.
Oh, ho, ho, I got it. I got it somehow. I don't even know how that worked, but it worked. Alright, well, that's great to get over and done with. Let's check in over here. Ah, one more golden chest to be found. Wonder where it might be. But I've done all the maps. Well, I can go pray.
The Lyrian force had reached the very heart of Isgith. From every branch, vine and shrub hung leeches and ticks by the dozen. Swollen with blood, their abdomens glistened, glowing red in the misty air. Air so putrid it set Maeve's head to spinning. She paused at a moss-covered boulder, pressed her flushed forehead against its cool surface. Her soldiers passed by, pallid, filthy, drained. She wished to say something, lift their spirits. But instead a cough rattled her breast. Suddenly, splashes all around Maeve in the water, as if a rain of fist-sized drops had begun to fall. The Queen lifted her heavy gaze. Seemingly on command, ticks and leeches dropped into the warm, soupy waters, then clumsily wriggled off toward a dead alder grove. Maeve knew at once what skulked behind the trees. Gurnikora, Isgith's mistress. Isgith's queen.
Weapons at the ready!
The Queen roared.
Close ranks!
The Lyrians quickly converged, formed a wall of shields, and crouched behind them. Terrified, they stared as a multitude of eyes flashed open midst the branches, while revolting, muck-covered beasts rose from the gurgling waters around. Meve silently uttered a prayer. Hail, Melitele, great mother, maiden and crone, ever have us in your care.
Meve fought the compulsion to avert her eyes from the muck-covered horrors surrounding her unit. The very sight of them made her nauseous, her chest tightening. Holding back a scream in the end, with great difficulty, she raised her sword. The queen only hoped her men would not notice the trembling in her hands. Man, this thing is freaky. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, it should be set.
Everyone, rally to me!
Lose not hope. 'Tis always darkest before the dawn.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Every 2 turns on turn end move, every ally can transform himself into Gnorm. Ah, okay. So I ought to just wait.
Majesty! These parasites! They feed on her blood!
Alright. Yeah, now should be the time to attack.
Watch your heads!
The Morrowites drink with our forefathers!
Left, right, left, right.
How quickly the scales tip.
Whoa, the storyteller came in.
You'll never take me alive!
Ah, I can't attack you. Well, it does
Again,
change things.
again, again.
My pain serves a purpose.
Oh yeah. She is sick.
Make love, not war.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
I'm a monster.
Ah. Well, that was a terrible thing to have happened. Oh well.
Catch!
These ghastly beasts can be slain. They can be overcome.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Ah. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, shoot. Well, hey.
I believe it's dead.
Of the battle in Isgith, Meve remembered very little. It seemed a nightmare, its details a haze, the sensations very real. Amidst a thick fog, she fought in a frenzy, desperately hacking at the scourge that advanced from all sides. In the end, silence fell over the swamp. Its boiling waters lay calmed. The ticks and leeches were gone, while Guernicora lay among rotting leaves, covered in blood, unmoving. But still a fearsome sight.
Burn the corpse.
Rasped the queen.
And we move on.
The soldier's eyes darted about in a series of silent glances. It took Meve a moment to realize the difficulty. They still feared it. Though the monster's lifeless body lay on the ground, they dared not go near. Were she to repeat the order, they would carry it out. Yet she did not wish to force that on them. Swallowing her own revulsion, she walked up to Guernicora's corpse and set it alight. The air soon filled with the suffocating stench of burning hair and flesh. Sparks belched out as melting fat fell on flame. Until, finally, nothing was left of the bloody mistress but scorched bone. The Lyrians resumed their march towards the banks of the Yaruga. They forced their weary legs to maintain a swift pace, and stole no second glance at what they'd left behind.
Oh, that is a freaky looking card. Oh, what are we all upset about, folks? It's fine. We killed Guernicora. She's dead. Ah.
One day, the quartermaster approached with news to report. Alas, bad news.
Your Grace, our food stocks have near run out. And about villages, folk have naught to spare, not even to trade.
The Queen dispatched small groups of scouts. They were to scour the countryside for hunting camps, beekeepers, charcoal burners, any souls willing to trade food for coin or goods. The first scouts came back around dusk. The last 3 detachments returned not at all. At first, Meve suspected they'd fallen prey to monsters, the beastly or Nilfgaardian kind. Later, she learned the men had left naught of their belongings behind. She'd been soft-hearted toward deserters. This lot decided they, too, would give it a try. That night, Meve lay still but sleepless. Beneath thin covers, she was cold, hungry, irate.
Fucking piece of shit.
Towering alders grow thick in Isgith, their crowns weaving an expansive canopy that obscures the sky. Any sunbeams to slip through this twisted thicket scatter in the milky mist below. Thus the marsh abides in a state of perpetual twilight, wherein a sense of time and direction are easily lost. As the force moved along, a glow appeared in the trees. The Lyrians squinted, their mouths agape in wonder. An orb hung over the water, pulsating, humming. It circled the soldiers, darted off a distance, then hovered as if waiting.
A will-o'-the-wisp, that is,
whispered one of the footmen.
Believe it's keen to show us something.
Meve knew the wisp could prove treacherous, lead them into a trap. Nonetheless, she followed, though not entirely certain why. Her soldiers seemed eager. She sensed they approved. Yet she was also simply curious.
We follow it. Carefully. Weapons at the ready.
As the wisp led the Lyrians down a narrow, winding path, Meve surveyed her surroundings warily. Beads of sweat emerged upon her brow. But her fears, in the end, proved unfounded, for at the path's end, the troops found what appeared to be a caravan's remains. Its wagons, rot-eaten, half-buried in the bog, had sat there for decades, perhaps longer. Despite this, gilded panels and scraps of silver-threaded fabric showed they'd once been rather ornate. Inside the wagons, the soldiers discovered many steel crates. Rust-covered but intact, they contained truly dazzling treasures. Sacks bulging with gold coin, pearl-encrusted goblets, exotic velvets and silks in beads.
Blimey, the sheer amount. And here of all places.
A footman muttered under his breath. Meve quickly pieced it all together. She too had once ridden in such a caravan, splendid and laden with gold, when she'd left her home to marry. The rest of the story was not difficult to divine. This was a maiden's dowry. She and her retinue lost their way. Isgith proved their grave, unbeknownst to any other. The wisp circled Meve's party, blinked several times, then faded into thin air. The troops resumed their march, and all seemed in order. Seemed, for soon several footmen were discovered to be gone. Greed had been their ruin. They'd grabbed too much. The loot had weighed them down, and the marsh had embraced them.
Wow. Oh. That's a right critter right there. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Why do you ask? If it sounds like or seems like I'm tired, it's because I totally didn't mean to I can't go back that way. Is there anything else I can do? No. Okay. Well, I'll go fight them. Oh yeah, well I've had some breaks, you know. I left to go grab water, use the restroom, whatnot. Now, honestly, I just want to get to the end of this section, and then that will be good, and I'll call it there. Holy shit, it's been 7 hours. I don't know. It's all just a flashback to when I used to work as like a dishwasher. Where I would just go in, I'd starve, I'd be pretty fucking high, and then I would just put in the work I need to. And this is a lot different because this is actually enjoyable, and I can sit here for hours on end and not have to worry about it. But like that dedication to keep going, keep working, even if I am very tired and quite hungry, you know, I got it in me. I'll do it. Alright. because, you know, a moss-covered boulder protruded from the green, fetid water. The Lyrians breathed a cautious sigh of relief, for perhaps dry land was finally close at hand. However, when they drew closer, they discovered it was no stone at all, but the shell of a monstrous behemoth. Alright. So this is a regular battle. So...
Left, right, left, right.
Alright, alright.
Death is only the beginning!
Armor won't save him.
Didn't expect that to
Again
happen.
and again and again.
Ah. Okay. Should have targeted the guy in the back. But oh well. I can actually use that to my advantage. Because now I can do
Watch your
something like
heads!
this.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. Aye.
Yeah, should be good for sure.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Ah, yes. Excellent moves, my good sir. But have you considered that I'm just baiting you? 69. Damn. Whoa, they're still going? You fool. Oh, fuck. Looks like I'm the real fool here.
Left, right, left, right.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
When will you ever learn?
Interesting card to hand me.
Catch!
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put that there. Oh god, they got a bear. Alright.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
Oh.
Discipline shall bring us victory.
Lyrians!
One boat's all I need.
For Demavend!
Holy shit. These bears go fucking crazy.
Again and again and again.
All right, that's no problem.
Give me a target. This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Greetings. What is it? If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Alright, well then. Say we
A knight should help.
murder this guy.
Our codex commands it.
All right. Listen, alright, you might be a scary monster, but you're no good Ganakora? Ganakora? Forgot how you say her name. You're no bloody lady? What was she? Blood Queen? I don't know. Is there truly nothing else here? Nah. Knickers is, by and large, a polite dog who heels, shakes paws, and on good days even sits when instructed to do so, especially when his ears are given a good scratching beforehand. One day, however, Knickers strayed far from the leering retinue. I always want to say like routine, but it's retinue. Lured by an appetizing scent, the wafting aroma led him to a caravan from which not a single light escaped. To enter or not, he pondered it for a moment, licking his snout and tilting his head. In the end, he decided that the world belonged to the brave, then let out 2 quick barks and leapt into the dark. I gotta help him survive. Knickers' adventure. Alright, little doggy. Okay. It seems I have no other option but to put him there. Alright, I see what this is. I mean, I could do that. I gotta say, some of these are like good ideas, but they're not very well thought out. Like Gascon should not be shouting every time I fucking move the card, and it should just let me like navigate that a lot better. But yeah, it is a cute side mission. I do like it. Oh, let's see. Anything I missed? You say new markers added, but I don't see a goddamn thing.
In evading Nilfgaard's banners, Meve led her force into Angren's wildest reaches. The foe could not attack the Lyrians there, yet hazards of another sort befell them. One day they reached a quagmire too vast and deep to ford. So the Queen summoned her engineer, Xavier, and called on him to build a makeshift bridge. By nightfall, he had drawn up plans.
We shall start by laying abutments, then drive piles into the mire.
The depth?
We dropped plumb lines. 4 Ls.
Consumed by the plans, Meve did not see as Xavier slipped a line off his shoulder. By the time she felt it on her throat, she feared it might be too late.
I long awaited this moment, when we would be alone. You die now, Majesty, and with you dies Lyria's, the whole North will to resist. Hail, Ketzer, hail!
What died was the Nilfgaardian rallying cry in Xavier's throat. At the last instant, Gascon and Reynard rushed in to save the warrior queen, and thus proved their loyalty beyond any doubt.
Your Grace! Your Grace!
There was no answer, but Reynard could hear her breathe. Maeve would live. It was several hours later when Maeve finally came to. She opened her eyes, then Gascon and Reynard helped her to her feet.
Man, I forgot he did that. Yeah, I liked him too.
Careful, Your Majesty.
I should have been more careful earlier. Damn it. If you two hadn't...
No need for words. You needn't mention it.
I couldn't disagree more. We're due for a long conversation. First of all, I owe you thanks. Second, my trust in you both has been heavily tarnished. I believe that goes without saying. Yet today you proved beyond all doubt that I can rely on you. So I thank you.
To serve under your banner, Majesty, it is an honor.
Ayo.
Likely I'd have put it differently, but Reynard seems to have the right idea.
Very well. We've reassured ourselves of admiration for one another enough. We've matters to which we must attend. I trust as I lay there dead to the world, you did not sit about with your thumbs up your bums. Have you at least learned why Xavier betrayed us, sided with the Empire?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Your Grace, the rogue who lunged at you, in truth, was one Gwalter ep Luinoch, a Nilfgaardian spy.
Just a moment, that makes no sense. He saved my life in Mahakam, on the bridge.
He did, for he had to.
In one of the letters we found, Ep Dahi orders Gwalter to watch over Elder-in-Chief Hoog. The Scoia'tael in the mountains was sent there by Nilfgaard to recruit dwarves, but their commander, the Vixen, they feared she'd attack Bruva himself, something Eb Dahi wished to avoid.
Naturally. For someone else could seize power, someone not so neutrally inclined. Someone more likely to aid me, gods forbid. This discovery you made how?
We found in his toolbox a concealed compartment, letters inside. Though encrypted, we managed to decipher them. They were the Grey Rider for you to read.
The swine. An Imperial spy in my ranks this whole time. But to wait so long to strike, why?
He'd only just received the order. Another letter in the box, signed by General Eb Dahi, stated, to Gwalter ep Luinoch, eliminate M at first opportunity.
Honourless bastards. They'll stop at nout.
Now, Maeve, you'll gain nout by getting riled. No sense to it. This is good news, in fact.
Is that so?
Think. Ep Dahi had a spy in our midst. He knew our movements, had his eye on us, his finger on the pulse. He knew our plans, who we parlayed with, and yet he didn't order your assassination. For you posed no threat. Well, clearly so much changed. Congratulations. Nilfgaard fears you now.
And rightly so. But we found him in the rubble at Rosberg, midst the ashes.
Precisely what placed him beyond suspicion.
We suspect Gwalter enlisted with the Edanians some years past, infiltrated that army.
He had a hand in Rosberg's defense. Then, when the time was right, he lent that same hand to its demise. Caused an explosion that tore a hole through its walls. It worked, but at a price. He suffered severe burns. If not for our medics, he'd have...
Stop. So it was not elves who brought about the fort's fall as he claimed?
A filthy lie to stoke the fires of racial hatred. To stir conflict and chaos and rage that would make the realm of Edirn waver and fall.
If we're to judge by Rayla's actions, he was rather successful.
Bastard. Yet even so badly hurt, in such pain, not for a moment did he drop his mummer's act.
I've heard much of Nilfgaardian spies, Your Grace. They're trained from childhood, face constant indoctrination. They do anything for the Emperor, anything and everything. As soon as Gwalter spotted a chance to join our ranks, to be at your side, he took it, exploited it ably.
To be brief, I've traitors all about me.
Your Grace, you resent our actions, I understand, but...
You, Willem, the cad Caldwell, Gascon, Gabor, finally Xavier. Tell me how. How am I to trust anyone?
You can't. Amongst all the realms in the north, you're Nilfgaard's sole rival. One remaining threat. All other rulers either soundly defeated and enchained, or tails between their legs, they've donned Nilfgaard's leash. The Blackclads will do all to destroy you, if not upon the field, then in secret, with an assassin and a quick, sharp blade.
What's left? Prayer. Melitele too is sure to turn and take Nilfgaardian gold sooner or later. Ugh. We've talked enough. We must form up. Move on.
Majesty, you ought to rest. Your stand's swaying. Your step can't be too sure.
Only my horse needs step true.
Maeve, you've just about had the life choked out of you. No time to play the hero.
I'm not Gascon. Quite the opposite, actually. These damn swamps, they terrify me. I wish to get the hell out and never, ever look back.
The Aruga lies near. I sent scouts ahead. They've secured a barge. We can sail to Red Lobington.
Splendid. Sound the horns. We march.
All right. Now here's the game telling you last chance to go back in case you missed anything. It's like, I don't think I did. Yeah, I bet if I talk with you. Yeah. Got all the chests, so I'm happy.
Sandflies and mosquitoes blanketed Maeve's face and neck. She did not bother to brush them away. She'd been in Angren long enough to know more would come in their place.
Your Majesty.
Reynard called from behind.
Our scouts have returned. We've a large force of Blackclads on our tail, infantry and horsemen, and they draw nearer.
Blast!
Maeve wiped away the sweaty hair stuck to her brow.
What say you, Reynard? Shall we give them a fight?
We're but a few miles from the river, where a barge awaits. It makes no sense to battle now.
Though near her strength's end, Maeve stepped up her pace. She could not wait to stand upon a barge deck and leave Angren's infernal bogs behind. Alas, in place of the promised vessel, they found only severed moorings.
No! No, it can't be!
Suddenly, Maeve drove her fist into the trunk of the nearest tree. Fortunately, a soft and rotted one.
This isn't so!
Your Grace, have mercy. I stepped away but for a spell.
Croaked a scout, pale as a ghost.
And thieves jumped out the underbrush. Fell upon it. Whole band of them. A white-haired warrior. A minstrel. And a lass. What had a bow.
Well, is that all?
Interrupted Gascon.
No vampire sat upon an ass with no saddle? You're cocked up, man. Damn it. Maeve, what now?
The Queen turned back towards the swamp. Between the trees, she glimpsed a golden sun glimmering upon a banner.
We shall discuss that later,
said the Queen, drawing her sword.
provided we survive.
Oh yeah. And so, rather than board the barge, Maeve mounted her horse. Furious with her misfortune, she clenched her jaw and led a charge against the enemy. Should I ever come upon those thieves, she thought, I will have my vengeance.
Everyone, rally to me! Drive them back!
I smell a leak.
Wise choice.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
Order! Life is mine now.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Oh. Is not what I wanted, but alright.
There, gloire!
Again and again and again.
Wise choice.
For Demavend!
Alright, hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. As you can probably tell, my controller died. Not a great time for it.
Make
but
love,
hey.
not war.
Oh, yeah, it'll all be alright. Oh, you fucking dick.
One boat.
Oh shit, I don't have Raynard in my deck.
You sure about that?
That's alright. I can just do that.
Alba!
I fear not, for faith guides me. Hail, Kerzer! Hail, Herzer!
Well, let's see if I can somehow win.
Burak!
Yes.
Your Grace, that was but their vanguard.
Near the battle's end, Meve faced a black-clad officer. Nimbly dodging his strike, she countered. The Queen's sword sank deep, the hilt rattling his breastplate. A rush of hot blood covered Meve's hands. The winged helmet toppled from the officer's head, exposing a sweaty face, gasping for breath.
Nin! When?
Before the Queen stood a ruddy-haired boy with long eyelashes. He was Willem's age, perhaps a bit older. His body slumped, then disappeared beneath the malodorous foam atop the murky waters. Neve cast away her sword as if it had burned her hand.
Majesty, what is it? Are you hurt?
Reynard said, rushing to her side.
No, I'm not. It's fine. Give the order to march. With no barge, we must walk to Red Lobington along the riverbank.
Your Majesty, we must tend to the wounded. Use the rest of the day, I wager.
We ain't time enough for that.
Interjected Gascon.
That was but the vanguard sent in pursuit to slow us down. And even so, they outnumbered us 2 to 1. What happens when the main force arrives? We must flee. Now.
And abandon the injured, to bleed to death in the mud.
Alas, Reynard, yes. Unless you'd rather we stayed and died with them.
I don't know. I'll go for this.
Gascon is right. Should Nilfgaard close the distance between us, we'll stand little chance.
Whew. At least you've the sense to...
But I would sooner perish than let my men rot in this accursed swamp. The medics will tend to all the wounded. Then, what will be, will be.
I tell you what'll be.
Snarled Gascon.
Ep Dahi'll take a butcher's hook and gut you. Then hang you from Lyria Capital's walls. Yet, if this be your wish...
Neve waited for the medics to sew the last stitch, tie off the last bandage. Only then did she order her force to move out. At the column's end, upon stretchers, lay those without the strength to walk, consumed by fever, dazed or unconscious, dying. Fatigued and laden with the wounded, the Lyrians moved slow as molasses. Soon Nilfgaard's forward elements had caught up. The Blackclads nipped at the Lyrian's tail with arrow volleys from the cover of trees and occasional forays by cavalry. They were in no hurry. They could torment their foes, weaken their spirit before the final clash.
All right. I guess we're going this way.
At long last, Meve spotted a dark form spanning the river's course, Red Lobington's bridge. Just a brief stretch more, and the Lyrians would find themselves beyond the invaders' grasp, free and clear of bogs, and the beasts that prowled them. Yet joy at this sight soon gave way to despair. The bridge was dark, black, from the horde of Nilfgaardians that held it. Clearly the Blackclads had divined the path of Meve's flight, and had cut off her last means of escape.
That's it. We're dead men. All! They'll cut us down to the last!
Meve shut her eyes, felt them sting with fatigue. She knew when she turned she could not show her men 1 ounce of fear, 1 pinch of doubt. She gripped her reins tightly. The leather dug into her skin, helping her hold back her tears. And when the Queen finally spoke, her voice was strong and boomed over the river's roar.
I know what you wish to hear.
The Queen began.
That the gods watch over us. That we'll come through the fray unharmed. That a friendly force is but moments away. Those would be lies. The truth is as bitter as it is undeniable. We stand cornered. Cannot win this fight. Cannot flee it. We can but choose how to die. Hanged from the boughs like common criminals. Or weapons in hand, like the fighters we are. I've made my choice. Time you made yours!
With that cry, Meve broke for the bridge toward a forest of spears into a deluge of arrows. She let the tears fall from her eyes. Tears of rage, fear, fatigue. It was not until she'd almost reached the enemy line that she dared glance backward. And she saw she was not alone.
Eve had hoped she'd never die in her own bed, surrounded by snot-nosed, teary-eyed grandchildren. Rather, she wished for a worthy end, armor shining brightly, Lyrian banner waving magnificently, I don't know how to say that, magnificently in hand. Yet, under current circumstances, it seemed more likely that she'd die among the rushes, filthy with sweat and mud, trampled under the hooves of Nilfgaardian horses. Could this truly be the fate the gods had decided for her? Alright.
Defend the Queen! Valyria!
Ooh. Special battle. Oh yeah, let's play you.
Wanna know why I got my scar?
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Alright. Ooh, hot damn. I should have played this guy.
We may die here today, but not on our hands and knees!
You mad? Don't shake that!
Ordered!
Holy shit.
Inarin Jarde Kronfair.
Well, my oh my.
Sorry, turnips back for an encore.
Oh. This is but only round one.
Again and again and again.
Alright.
I think you'll really like this one.
Army's a waste of time for one like me. Left, right, left, right.
Well.
Prepare to fight, if you've any honor. This could hurt.
Us or them, no other way.
It's crazy that you're still winning.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Again and again and again.
Yeah, I guess I would want to play
Aye.
you. Pass.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! We're friends, not foe!
Damn it, just gets better and better.
To the bridge! Cut the way back to the bridge! Bolster the defense!
Alright. Oh.
One boat's all I need. Give me a target.
That's a shame. Not like I have to win this round, though. Yeah, might as well try.
Barbarians. Our ballista, your command.
That was not in the spell books. Have her done in a jiffy.
Hellcatzer!
It's not too late to walk away.
Yeah. How about that? How about that?
Should have listened to me old lady.
Evil ass.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Well, that's a bit fucked up, isn't it?
This harvest will be reaping black-clad hands.
Your Majesty, no!
I've lost my tooth. Foot of a whore.
Oh no.
Armor won't save.
I think that's supposed to happen, but I feel bad. I feel like I could have avoided that. Well, remains to see if I'll actually win.
Death is only the beginning!
Life is mine now.
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Wise choice.
Well, I done did lose. Alright.
In retreat!
Your Grace, our soldiers, they flee!
Damn. Well, let's
Defend the
try it
Queen!
again.
Valyria!
Hammer done in a jiffy.
All right.
I smell a leak.
I warned you.
We may die here today, but not on our hands and knees!
Ah, should have listened to me old lady.
Yes.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad hands.
The Morrowind drink with our forefathers!
Inarin Jarde Kronfair.
Sorry, turnips back for an encore.
Destillat Seifel!
Give me a target.
I should have done that first. Oh well. Yeah, at least I did that.
shoot! We're friends, not foes!
Damn it, just gets better and better.
To the bridge! Cut the way back to the bridge! Bolster the defense!
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I should use one of my guys. Fuck. Alright, well. Whatever, I can benefit from this.
Arbalest at your command.
This is tough.
I'm a monster.
Alright, they're both probably dead now. At least one of them is. No, not Geralt, no!
Draw and cat down!
How could you? How dare you? Alright. Dandelion, what do you got for me?
How did that incantation go?
Again and again and again.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Come on, use up some more of your cards. Alright, good one.
Aye.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Come on, make your move. That's my move. Congrats on being a silly, stupid, dumb, idiot, stupid man. Who's dumb and stupid. Alright, okay, I might not be boned.
Order!
Left, right, left, right.
Life is mine now.
Again and again and again.
Wise choice.
Oh yeah.
I'll fight to my last breath.
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
Alright. I'm not gonna put Isabel down, because she'll get killed, like, immediately. Do I put you down? Do I maybe
There's
do
been a
this
mistake.
to buy me a
I'm
little
no
bit more
mage.
time?
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Alright.
Order!
One bolt.
Your Majesty, no!
Okay, so, yeah.
I've lost my tooth. Son of a whore.
No matter what, that always happens. Makes sense. Alright. Ooh. Then now, how, when, and what way to do this? I would say, play my
God's
man
bless
here.
it. My breastplate chafes.
Oh, you want to do that? That's fine.
Greetings. What is it?
I shall do that.
Hellcatzer!
And yeah, that's alright with me. Because
If anyone
I'm
asks,
gonna go ahead and do
You've
that.
not seen me.
A highly curious case.
It's not too late to walk away.
Alright, is the AI gonna be smart enough to target Isabel? Am I gonna be on the edge of my seat wondering if... Nope, okay, we're good. Because, I mean, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure if you targeted Isabel, you wouldn't have a good chance of winning. And now... Now, he's nothing.
Egreto dum anima est, spes est.
Come on, keep drawing your cards, buddy. Keep targeting 8. You know, we'll see. We'll see how this shakes out.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
I swear to fucking God, if he draws more cards, I'm gonna lose it.
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
Alright.
Fall back, blow it!
Well, that was
Mead was
good.
victorious on the banks of the Yaruga, but paid dearly for it. She lost a host of men and suffered harm herself. Yet she'd have been doomed, if not for a certain white-haired witcher. Meave longed to meet her mysterious savior, and set off in search of him as soon as the battle dust had settled. She found him with the field surgeon and learned he was none other than the Witcher Geralt. Yes, incredible as it may seem, I've heard the tale from several and can vouch for its truth. At any rate, making note of the fact that Geralt's ears were ringing from a blow with a mace, Meave began immediately to interrogate him.
You for Woodbridge?
Asked Meave, prodding him insistently. For a spell, Geralt worried his hearing was shot, but then realized the Queen had a lisp.
Worked out that way, I guess.
You guess?
Meave gagged on the blood in her mouth.
Someone hold me!
The Queen felt Geralt merited the highest honor, a knighthood. Another monarch might have delayed until a more opportune time, but not Meave. Meave delayed nothing.
Count Odo, you, sir, do the honors. Alas, I cannot because of my tooth.
For valor shown in battle, I, Meave, by the gods' grace, Queen of Lyria and Rivia, hereby do knight thee.
Geralt of Praise unknown. The bridge you felled with men from Rivia. Or so you guess. I guess it falls to me to dub thee Geralt of Rivia.
I was laughing hysterically through that. That was great.
Meave had come home, though by a circuitous route, through Edern's smoking embers, Angren's beast-infested quagmires, cross Mahakam's snow-capped ridges. But she had returned, cloaked in legend, a mighty army in tow. The moment was weighty, and not to be tainted even by Geralt of Rivia's disappearance, or dare we say desertion. The hero of the battle for the bridge was now a sought man. Yet Meave was determined to take back her realm, with or without the Witcher's aid. The Lyrians' daring escapade behind enemy lines, and the triumphant victory at the battle for the bridge that crowned it, breathed new life into the North's war effort. Bands of resistance fighters now swarmed the conquered lands, while Kedwin and Redania, on the verge of swearing fealty to the Emperor, suddenly broke off talks with the invader. The Nilfgaardian war machine suddenly screeched to a halt, and the tide of war turned. Facing a united north, the invader had to withdraw the bulk of its forces from Lyria and Rivia. The way was cleared for Meve to retake her lost lands, defeat General Epdahi, and depose Willem. Or perhaps mother and son would not have to fight after all.
Milady, I come at King Willem's bidding.
Prince Willems.
His Majesty proposes a meeting. No arms, no escorts.
His Majesty? Whelp's barely tall enough to reach his mother's bosom. For shame!
Silence. Let him say his piece.
His Majesty, Willem I, wishes to discuss the possibility of a truce.
He wishes to surrender? Is that his aim?
Your words, not mine, Your Grace.
I have a few more on the tip of my tongue. But save them I shall for later.
Willem I's chosen the site for the parley.
Willem I will choose nought. If he wishes to speak, let him meet me midst the ruins of Devil's Tower.
Understood, Your Grace. I'll relay your terms.
Willem's emissary rode off, serenaded by hisses and jeers. Frightened by the clamor, his horse reared and kicked. The rider forced his mount to obey with cracks of his crop, striking many more times than was necessary.
The fool. Nag'll toss him off first chance it gets. Soon as he loosens the reins.
No great loss, I wager. But tell me, your thoughts on this reunion?
Sounds a ruse to me. But I know that won't stop you.
Whence this certainty?
Come now, Meve. At the end of it all, he's your son. You still care about him, it's obvious.
You're absolutely right.
Perhaps let bygones be bygones. Perhaps it's not too late.
Only one way to know. Let's go.
Meve rode out clad in golden plate, her banners waving proudly overhead. She no longer led a band of ragtag partisans, but an army able to fend off an empire and drive its soldiers from her lands.
Ma'am, I've something you must see without undue delay.
All right. Regis. And all those other guys. Dandelion. Alright. Always check the beginning area first.
Never thought I'd see the day. The Queen's returned. Know this, Your Grace. Blackclads have shut themselves up in our cities. They give no hint of surrender, show no sign of giving ground. My. What'll become of Prince Willem now? We've gathered donations to support the war effort, helping best we can to beat those black-clad devils.
Alright.
Know this, Your Grace.
Rivia. And here I feared I would see it no more.
I believed you would. I believed you could succeed. Be victorious, Your Grace.
We've not arrived just yet, Reynard. Look. Black flags still flutter over the cities. We've yet much work before us. More battles to fight. More blood to spill.
Meave had witnessed the living conditions of many barracks. They typically smelled of boiled cabbage, sweaty foot rags, and cheap hooch. Nilfgaardian barracks, however, proved of a different sort. Cleanliness and tidiness were highly valued. Meave watched with satisfaction as their soldiers' filthy, mud-caked boots tracked across their immaculate, polished floors. All right.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
101, 102, 103.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Again and again and again.
152, 154.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
A knight should help. Our codex commands it.
You sure about that?
I'm a born sailor. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die. Lyria!
Off to the front yet again.
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Hey, you're gonna become a bear. Don't worry about it. I know it's probably against your, like, holy book or whatever, but it's fine. Trust me. You're gonna pass already, man? There's no way you can beat me.
Brach! Scheiß! In Trey!
Okay, maybe there's a little bit of a way you could beat me, but like, that'd be like fucking rude.
Sorry, turnips back for an encore.
Yeah, definitely think this is the way to go.
Zweifel!
Alright, you wanna go? Let's fucking go, pal. And boom. Huh? Suck on that. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. Well, now wait, how come you get to keep all those guys, huh? That doesn't seem very fair to me. Surely you're gonna lose them. Okay, cool. Cool.
Alba!
Retreat!
Stop.
You mad? Don't shake that!
El Herzer.
Left, right, left, right.
Yes.
Alright.
Aye.
Greetings. What is it?
Not exactly what I was hoping for, but alright.
Off to the front yet again.
One boat's all I need.
Quiet, or the Commissar will hear.
Yeah, I kind of think I'm done for. But oh well, we shall see.
It's not too late to walk away.
Ah! Scheiß! In train!
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
No. Dang. Oh, I was hoping I'd win that. Damn. 8.5 hours I've been playing. Alright. I say, I give it one more shot, and if I fail, I'm getting out of here. And if I win, I'm getting out of here. Alright.
Left, right, left, right.
152, 154.
Blood washes away all shame!
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
Again and again and again. Army's a waste of time for one like me.
See.
I'm a horse.
You'll never take me alive!
Left, right, left, right.
One boat's all I need.
Off to the front yet again.
My spirit's willing
Yeah,
and how,
sorry to
but
break
these
it to
damn
you,
boots
pal,
are killing
but
me.
I don't think you're gonna win this.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
You sure about that?
Not really, but, you know, gotta play something. Yeah, goddamn right you passed. Should've maybe taken one of those cards back. Oh well. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 8 cards, so probably best to just do that.
New orders? No? Ah.
Then say, yep.
Quiet! The commissar will hear.
Should've listened to me, old lady.
The main thing is you gotta be boosting these. It's like, yeah, sure, these guys will boost themselves, but my guys will boost themselves up by 7. So better the dude than better not. Alright, and I got both of these guys. So
this could hurt.
might as well play you there.
In retreat. Watch your heads. Destillat Seifel.
Herzer.
It's gonna be a rather tough one to do.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Ah, you fuck. Well.
The unworthy shall be punished.
Brach! Scheiß! In trade!
Our ballista, your command.
Off to the front yet again.
Also, one thing I just realized, I'm definitely not using the best deck I can be. So, yeah. I lost, gonna load the checkpoint. And then, I'm gonna say, yeah, let's take a look at my deck here. I got so many new things. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, damn, that's spicy. Alright. Yeah, what else would I want in my hand? Command tent. Yeah, that guy would be really useful. But I don't know, perhaps I should go for that. I don't know. Well, you know what I do know? Oh, hey. Oh, I didn't realize you were here.
Arnulf, find a place at one of the tables. Have a drink. Meet my men.
Think there's been a failure to communicate, lass? I didn't join your army to meet men, but to meet death. A good, honorable death. Quicker you lead me to that, the better.
I wish not to pry, but why do you long for death?
For only death can cleanse me of shame. You must have heard what they call me. Arnulf the Patricide. A moniker I earned. Oh, I did.
To die by one's child's hand. A terrible fate. And it shall be mine as well if I lose this war.
But did you earn it? This fate?
What? Not always have I been just with Willem. I dismissed him, neglected him, but...
Neglected? Listen, lass. My dad, he beat me. Till my skin turned blue and I chucked red bile. He'd drink and beat, drink and beat. My brother, Ulf, Da clobbered him to death. My ma, she took her own life. Never met this son of yours. But I know yous a bit now, and I can say this. No kin of yours needs slaying.
I can't help but wonder, what does it signify? The tattoo on your head?
Ain't the tattoo? Carved these runes with a knife.
The method makes little difference. What do they mean?
Aim here. Message for enemy archers. Alas, don't seem they can read it. At least not from a distance. And when they get close, it's already too late for them.
So long, Arnulf.
Oh man, Arnulf's great. What's up with you, Ake? Start the Barnabas.
You need my help with anything? Anything at all. I've ideas aplenty.
Long you've travelled, Barnabas. The wonders you must have seen. Likely visited many exotic lands before you reached Mahakam.
Corvia, yes. Matina, yes. Nazir, Zeracania, gods, yes. And Korath, even. I mean, such beauty there, though hot. Oh, dreadfully so. Horrible place to grow turnips, if you've ever a mind to try. Novigrad, lived there a spell as well, but I didn't much care for it.
Why ever not?
The Hierarch, intractable man, banned one of my inventions, condemned it as unholy, vile, etc., etc. Decided he would burn both of us at the stake. As you can imagine, we had a difference of opinion in that regard.
Perhaps I shall regret this, but do tell. What was the thing you created exactly?
I knew you'd be interested. You've a curious mind, dear Queen. We're two peas of a feather. Quite the clever contraption it was. Made for a widow, wealthy, but aching with longing. In her husband's absence, tormented by unfulfilled needs.
Stop right there. I knew I'd regret asking.
And see, it had this special crank that when rotated...
Barnabas, no, enough.
As you command, Your Majesty. But if you ever get the urge to see it, I've the prototype still tucked away in my trunk.
Noted. But by the gods, please, let's change the subject. Time I attended to other matters.
Ah, yes, you're still here. Off you go, then.
Alright, see you, Barnabas. He's a fun character. Oh. And there's the dog.
My soul rejoices, Your Grace, to see you at full health and in high spirits.
And why would I not be?
I heard you spoke with Prince Willem in Mahakam. An exchange, I've no doubt, fraught with difficulties, peppered with many a hurtful word.
Oh, none worse than those who spoke in Lyria when he ordered me placed in chains. What I felt then... Why, I dare say you'd have trouble imagining it.
I've no need to imagine, Your Majesty. This feeling I know. I don't oft speak of him, but I too have a son. Or more to the point, had a son. Siegfried, his name.
Passed on, has he?
No, Your Majesty. Worse. He's renounced me. When an illness affected his mother, my wife, Sophia, he implored me to earn coin for her betterment. But I had vowed long ago never to take payment from those I protect. I could not. It would be a stain on my honor. Apologies, Your Majesty. Of what concern to you can my petty troubles be?
They are, Ache. Believe me. And I thank you for confiding in me. I wish to discuss another matter, but... it can wait. I shall come back later.
Oh, alright. I did a classic bit once again. I thought my mic was unmuted, but no, it was muted. Anyway, I was just saying I didn't have a funny or cute or interesting bit to leave the stream off on, because I've been streaming for way too long, so you know, like I'm just gonna head out. But then I realized I had my mic muted, and now this is the bit. Welcome to the bit. Very funny. Don't play video games for so long, but hey, you know what? If you are, at least make them good video games, you know? Like this game, great, phenomenal, you know? And I assume I might beat it next time, or, you know, it'll probably crash immediately, but I'll beat it. I'll get it done. I don't know. It went almost 9 hours this time without crashing, so I mean, pretty impressive, I gotta say. All right, well, peace out.